Yo, welcome to Monday Night Football Advance. Lou, hope you're doing all right. Blue City, what's going on, guys, man? A little late, got to bring up the game so I can call the game for you guys. Lou, what's going on, Lou?
What's up?
What, you driving?
Like this, bitch. I'm traveling right now, son. But I had to get in on this shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm trying to bring up the game now, man. It's on ESPN, be tripping. How was your trip, bro?
So it's good. I'm still traveling right now, but what was the private meeting about just
now? Well, we live, so I'm not gonna talk about it live.
Okay. I was trying to get on there, but Miz wouldn't send me the link. I'm like, yo, how you not gonna send me the link?
They sent it to me in a text message. I had to type it in the address bar. But we waiting for the game to come up, man. Who you got tonight? The Rams or the Cardinals? I actually got the Rams, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like the Cardinals because they're the more consistent. I mean, the Rams because they're the more consistent, but ain't no telling, Cardinals could pull it off.
What's going on, Taj?
Pat, was good.
Not much, man. Get ready to call this game for you guys.
What's good?
All right.
Where's Joe?
He's gonna pop in a second as soon as he get out the meeting. I will say this: it's gonna be important for the Rams to have some playoff success, man. Because giving up all those picks, man, if they don't get to a Super Bowl within the next 2 to 3 years, man, I don't know. Because you've given up a lot of draft capital.
I don't know, man. This is why I'm not a fan of giving up a lot of draft capital, man.
Fan of what? What happened? What have I missed? I ain't been staying alert to the news or nothing.
The Rams have traded all those first round picks to get all those players, to get Stafford, to get Ramsey, to get oh my God, edge rusher, Von Miller. Man, they've given up a lot to get those players, and they don't have a first round pick till 2024.
They don't have no future.
Right. So they don't win a Super Bowl now because they did all that to get to a Super Bowl. There go Louis Riddick, who everybody thought was going to be a GM, and I don't see it. Slade, what's going on?
Louis Riddick, fake ass GM. Yeah, everybody thought that this guy was going to be the GM. He ain't even getting interviews, man.
Right. He's not even being considered for any other job, so.
Who?
That's not Louis Riddick.
Louis Riddick.
Shout at him.
Thank God.
I just don't think he would be what we need.
Who's it looking like we're going to hire? I ain't been paying attention to no news.
Joe is between Joe Schoen, Ortiz, from what I've been reading.
Peters.
Who was the last one?
Adam Peters from the San Francisco.
Oh, 49ers. Okay.
The 49ers.
Who beat the Cowboys.
I said that shit the stream before, remember?
Me too. I told everybody's scared of the Cowboys. What y'all so scared of the Cowboys for? They do this every year.
What's good, Lou? I mean, Rick. What's good, bro?
Until they go and win something, I'm not scared of them at all. What's going on, Rick? Thank you for tuning in. He says the Rams put themselves in this situation to where they have no choice but to win the Super Bowl. That's true. Wells, thank you for tuning in, bro. Hope everything's going good with you.
What's up, Wells? Damn, I forgot to get up with Wells.
He said Loud Pack Lou, what's good?
Loud Pack Lou.
Shit, I'm on it right now, nigga.
All right. So it looks like the Cardinals will be getting the ball first.
Oh my God.
Got Rondale Moore back for the Cardinals to return it. I got the Rams winning tonight 31-20. Michael Buffer.
They got Michael Buffer up in here.
Not Michael Buffer.
Yeah, they got Michael Buffer.
Man, that dude. How old is Michael Buffer? He got to be in his 70s.
Nah, he like 51-10.
Let's get ready to rumble.
That dude been doing, man, that dude got rich off saying that one line right there.
He trademarked it and got rich off of it. Anybody who said got to pay him.
Yep. Right. He said, Pat, how you been feeling about this Rams team? I said it earlier. They got to win the Super Bowl within the next 2 to 3 years. Or it's a wrap. Losing this game here.
They're going to lose tonight. Kyler Murray going to show out.
All right, Kyler Murray stepping onto the field right now. 325.5 yards passing per game, 50 yards rushing per game. Man, that's pretty damn good against the Rams. How about the
Chiefs killing the Steelers last night?
Oh, yeah, everybody knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Well, you should have known.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we going to get into some action, man. 1st and 10, Kyler Murray starting off in the shotgun. Tight end in motion, Connor to his right. Ball is snap. Quick hand off to Connor. Connor goes up the middle for about a yard. No, that's Edmonds. Sorry, that's Edmonds.
Chase Edmonds.
Like to thank everybody for tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button and that subscribe button. He is 77. I thought so. All right, quick pass to his receiver, and I don't know why he was running like that. He should have just ran straight forward. But it would be about a 3rd down and about 5.
No, actually 6.
Oh, yeah, 3rd and 6. Guess they didn't give him that little extra yard. All right, 3rd and 6. Kyler Murray in the shotgun, trips to his left. Eric Weddle. They done signed Eric Weddle. They're going all out, man. Come out of retirement to play. Kyler Murray throws it deep towards the right. And is it caught?
No, he didn't get it.
Oh, it's out of bounds. AJ Green. Out of bounds.
AJ Green. 3 now.
What's going on, Joe?
Hey, I thought I saw Lou in here.
Yeah, he just popped out. He'll pop back in.
He's driving.
He's driving,
yeah.
He said, I feel bad for the Cowboys fans. It's not why the Cowboys lost. It's how they lost.
Man, I don't feel bad for him.
Oh, man.
All right, Levance. I don't feel bad for him at all. All right, 4th and 6. The punt is off. And looks like it'll be fair caught at about the 20-yard line.
Hey, AK, what's good?
AK.
What's going on, AK? King Tone, what's going on?
I don't give a damn how much. Like, I don't give a damn about
career in the playoffs. Matthew Stafford, 0-3, 4 touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
Oh, yeah, Matthew Stafford.
Last appearance was 2016 with the Lions in the playoffs.
They played the Seahawks.
So this guy hasn't even got a playoff victory. You count on him in the Super Bowl.
That's why I picked the Cardinals.
Matthew Stafford.
He said, "Don't feel bad, rejoice." Right. All right, Matty Stafford in the single back formation. Van Jefferson in motion. Looks like Cooper Kupp's in the slot where he's most deadly. Odell Beckham to his right. Ball is snapped, and they hand it off. I think that's Cam Akers, and there's Akers. He's to the 30,
Sony
to
Michel.
the 40, 45, 50. That's Sony Michel to the 45-yard line.
Damn.
Nice run by the Rams right there.
King Tone Slay, 626, Wales, Blue City. Man, thanks, everybody, for watching. Hopefully we get a good game.
Old man Wentworth with the kickout block. That's Cam Akers. That might be a touchdown.
Even with that damn.
Whitworth's being helped to the sidelines. Is Whitworth hurt?
I don't know.
I just heard it because I got the game on low. Yeah, Whitworth's on the bench.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, that's a big injury.
Damn, Whitworth is 40? Jesus. I guess Heinstein is going to replace him. All right, 1st and 10 after the big run. Matthew Stafford on the center. Ball to snap. Play action. Matthew Stafford throws it, and Cooper Kupp gets a grab. It'll be a gain of about 4.
Watch, you better look at this injury right here. You better watch right here. Watch.
Oh, he got rolled his ankle.
Big Joel in the building.
Yo, Lou, my guy, I can't wait to see this boxing video you're coming out with.
This what?
The boxing video you're coming out with.
Oh, man. Yeah, well, we're going to talk about that after the stream.
Okay.
All right, 2nd and 5. Trips to Stafford's left in single back formation. All right, ball is snap. Nope, it's going to be a false start.
False start. Are you still in the city, Lou?
Yeah, I'm on my way back right now.
Man, I hope. How are the roads, man? I hope everything's safe travels.
Oh shit, we sweet over here. It's cold. It's snowing in North Carolina, not over here.
Okay. Going down 95.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good at keeping that road clean. But I got 12 inches, 14 inches of snow here.
All right, 2nd is right. 2nd and 10. Matthew Stafford, shotgun, Cooper Kupp in motion. Hey. They hand it off, and they are stuffed for about a 1. They get back to the line of scrimmage, so it'll be 3rd and 10. J.J. Watt. A J.J. Watt.
Welcome back, J.J. Watt.
Right.
After it warms up, that kind of melts away too. So I guess pause.
Hey. All right, 3rd and 10. Ball is snap. Matthew Stafford looking. Has time. Has a lot of time. Now he gets sacked. Marcus Golden. Former Giant.
Zion, what's good? Thank you for Zion for dropping links, man. Appreciate it, my guy.
Zion.
All right, so the New York Giants just finished interviewing 49ers Adam Peters. Also, Ben McAdoo is having an interview with the Carolina Panthers. Wow.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, Ben McAdoo. I heard that.
Well, I will say this. I think he could do a good job as a coordinator, but he's not a head coach. All right, the punt is off.
Well, maybe he is now.
To about the 8-yard line.
Maybe he learned from his mistakes the first time around.
Right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true.
But what's good, fellas? I ain't gonna front. I had fun with my family, but you know, I kind of missed you guys too. No homo. Pause.
Hey, Chris.
He says Stafford is a good QB, but he's not elite. He's always been the gunslinger type, and you have to be smart with the football. You can't be thrown into bad situations. Yeah.
Right.
Matthew Stafford is about what you summed up right there, Slick.
Yeah, he's not no elite quarterback.
Like, come on. Chris Bucco, he says, "What up, boys? Some Harbaugh Raiders chatter picking up. We will see."
Well, I saw a thing, Pat, on that Harbaugh stuff. He wants the Raiders or the Giants.
Yeah.
Okay,
the thing is, the Raiders can offer him what we're not going to offer.
They fired their GM. The Raiders.
Well,
Mike Mayock.
Well, you're right, but
not necessarily, because they still got to honor their contract with Gruden.
Who's better? Who's better situation right now, the Raiders or the Giants? Because we do have the draft capital. We don't have a lot of cap room this year. All right, but next year we're gonna have some cap room.
Well,
he don't want to be in hot ass Las Vegas. He'd rather be in New York.
But let's analyze it though. Whose situation is better? Derek Carr or Daniel Jones?
Or a new quarterback. It's easier to get a quarterback with the Giants with those 2 draft picks.
But yeah, I'm saying, but
Right.
Okay, Derek Carr or any of the quarterbacks coming out.
Right. Okay. There you go. Okay.
Josh Jacobs, Saquon Barkley.
Right now, I take Josh Jacobs.
Nah, 2022, Saquon Barkley.
Let's be real. Coming off those seasons that they've been having, as what they've given you right now, the past season, Josh Jacobs or Saquon Barkley?
I guarantee you Saquon Barkley has a better season this year than Jacobs.
Okay, you going with Barkley. Joe, who you going with?
You know what? Man, it's biased to want to go with Barkley. I want to
I know,
so
I'm
bad.
a fan, but
yeah.
No, Lou, I'm seeing it. You know, I look at the team and I look at, you know, would it be easier to rebuild the Giants or rebuild the Raiders the way he wants? That's my thing. That to me is the biggest tipping point for Harbaugh coming here.
Well,
it's going to be easier
11-6.
It would be easy. That's the only thing. I get it that the Raiders are playoffs. The Raiders have Carr. They have a good running game. They got some stout tight ends. Okay.
They have a better foundation.
Yes. I will definitely.
I'm just being real with you.
No, it is.
Between that, I'm picking Barkley myself. I'm gonna be a homer on that one. I'm picking Barkley.
Okay.
If Barkley comes out healthy, I think he's a way better back than Josh Jacobs can ever imagine.
Oh yeah, because he's
But
like
offensive line. I'm taking the Raiders' offensive line. Tight end.
Yeah.
100%. You get no argument from me, bro. Facts.
Right.
All right, 3rd and 11. The thing that helps us out is we're the freaking Giants.
Yep.
We got 10 draft picks.
Yep.
That's what makes us so attractive to any new GM and head coach coming in, because they know they have the draft capital to get started.
And it's the media center of the world. If he does well here, his career will blossom after that anywhere.
And I think Jim Harbaugh has a little bit of love for the Giants too, to be honest with you.
He's closer to his brother too.
Yeah. 3rd and 11. Kyler Murray in the shotgun. Looks like there's Connor in the backfield with him. Trips to his left. The ball is snapped. Kyler Murray. Oh, he's in the end zone. He has to scramble out. He throws it deep.
Hey,
and it is
he could have caught that.
Wouldn't it be amazing?
Oh wait, no.
If Harbaugh comes to the Giants and they play each other again in the Super Bowl and we beat them and get our revenge for them beating us in our only Super Bowl loss.
2000. Yeah. Yes.
Right.
Listen, the Harbaugh.
That would be poetic justice.
The Harbaugh talk has been dropping down for the last week or two.
Because he lost the Harbaugh Bowl. He comes back as a Giants coach and he beats his brother in another Harbaugh Bowl while us avenging our only Super Bowl loss. That would be poetic justice.
But Harbaugh, I got to agree with Miz on this one. He says Harbaugh to the Raiders is grown. We're not getting Harbaugh, just my opinion. He's a West Coast guy. He is. And he says, what about these strong rumors of Flores and Watson? I don't know how many times I gotta say this. I would, man, you wouldn't get any hate from this guy if Deshaun Watson became a Giant. I would be ecstatic.
Oh,
I have to.
Yeah,
I would be ecstatic too.
But we still got to fix the O-line.
There's always two sides to a coin. If we get Deshaun Watson, that means we are giving up at least 3 first-round draft picks.
Not 2, 3.
3. And we're giving up other draft picks as well. Because I don't think they will accept Daniel Jones as 1 first-round draft pick and be like, okay, we only take 2 in Daniel Jones. I just don't see them doing that.
Not Saquon Barkley as well. Hell no, man.
I still think we have to give up 3 if we gave them Barkley and Daniel Jones. Go ahead, Joe.
Like I said with the Giants, I wanted to hear from Steve Tisch. Okay? Before we go after Watson, I want to hear from Roger Goodell. Because it's not going to matter if the courts find him innocent. It's not going to matter if all of this was innocuous. Roger Goodell has been proven. If you have conduct detrimental to the NFL, if you're giving the league a bad name, it doesn't matter. He blackballs him for 2 years. Roger Goodell is the key for Deshaun Watson getting traded. And I can't see any other way around that scenario.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it still can be. He can still say he was detrimental to the league and still stay for 4 years.
Right.
So you give up all those draft picks and you won't even see him for the first year
Or 2. He might be
Nah,
on
he
the
wouldn't do
exempt
2.
list. Listen,
He wouldn't do 2.
it's politics. It's politics. Listen, when that women of equal rights or league vote, whatever that is, that organization, if they get loud, people back that organization. Okay, and the NFL is very strict when it comes to anything.
The man has already lost 1 year of football.
I know.
So basically, if he get put on the exempt list for a year, that's 2 years already. Man, what more do you want from him? Then, if he's found innocent, then what?
King Tone even said it. I'm sorry to say this, guys. I hope to hell that this does not work. This does not happen. I do. But it is a major concern and a worry of mine, only because I know how the world works. And if somebody feels that they can make a name off of Deshaun Watson, Pat, you've seen it. I've seen it. Lou's seen it. That's just like a prosecutor. If he feels that he can make a name off of a case, he's going to go after the highest penalty sentence he can get from the judge, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the way the world works. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it.
The Kardashians got famous because their dad was involved in the OJ case. Fucking Shapiro, Johnny Cochran. Like, I mean, you know, they already had money and they already had a career, but that shit.
Yes.
You fight the case of the century or the case of the decade. That's it. Your career is exponentially different.
Look, he might very well be innocent from all of this, and he shouldn't have to go through all of this. Okay, I'm not saying that he's guilty. Please don't take that wrong. It's just that I have seen good men take it down because somebody wanted to make a name for themselves.
Yep. All it takes is an allegation that somebody would have asked to grind.
Yeah. Yes. So until he gets,
all that's true, but I hope clear heads prevail and that man gets back to playing football. To be honest,
me too.
No matter what jersey he puts on.
Me too. But that has to all get cleared up. I apologize.
I was happy for Michael Vick. I was just mad that he was on the Eagles because he kicked our ass. But I love Michael Vick, and I was glad that he got a second opportunity. And I always tip my hat to Andy Reid for that as well. But I just hated that it was on the Philadelphia Eagles because he fucking killed us.
Well, that's what them organizations can do. Okay, PETA is very popular. They have a lot of sympathizers. They have a lot of money. And it was because of PETA is why Michael Vick went through what Michael Vick went through. Because people in the South, like it or not, is it bad? Yeah, but people fight dogs. People fight chickens.
In the Midwest, too.
Yeah. In some of these backwoods, small country towns,
in the Caribbean, in Central America,
yes.
South America.
Yes.
That shit is global. That shit ain't... That's just one of the oldest traditions in the world everywhere. Shit,
right.
In China, they fight praying mantises.
14,000 registered licensed massage therapists in New York City. Roll the dice to shine if you want to.
That was kind of funny, guys. I'm not gonna lie. That was funny.
What's up?
AK say what's good, Lou.
That's it.
But let's get back to this game real quick. The Rams are actually driving.
Okay.
All right, 1st and 10. They're actually almost in the red zone at the 25. 1st and 10. Matthew Stafford on the center. Looks like Van Jefferson is in motion. Another handoff. Cam Akers is to the 10, down to about the 8-yard line. Flag on the play.
I think that might be coming.
God,
back.
what a run!
Holding on the offense.
Yeah.
No wonder he had to run like that. They held.
David Edwards mad as hell too. Whitworth is back in the game. That's a good sign. Yep, that's a hold. That's a hold.
Hey, Sonny D, thank you for stopping in.
What's going on, Sonny D? 1st and 20 now for the Rams. Sean McVay, one of the most brilliant minds in the NFL right now. See if he can pull this out for the Rams. Because, man, if they don't get a Super Bowl soon, it's going to be a wrap for them.
I would love that.
All right, 1st and 20. Single back formation. Matthew Stafford, another handoff to Akers. Akers makes another nice 2 moves. Gets down to about the 29-yard line. Good tough run for about 5 yards.
You see his
He
little
says, I
workout?
could be wrong. He probably could be guilty, but the timing, the owners being involved and stuff, the women only being there for money and more, there was actually a source about that. Yeah, I mean, look at their interviews. They're boo-hooing crying, but no tears coming out their eyes.
Right.
That's a horrible sign to me. That was a gain of 7, not 5. My goodness. All right, 2nd and 13. After the holding penalty, can the Rams overcome it? All right, the ball is snapped. Matthew Stafford looking, throws it deep over the middle, and he has Higbee's at the 10 down to about the 6-yard line. This is what happens when you have a good squad. Every team gets penalties like false starts and holding. But is your offense able to overcome it?
Right.
That's what masks the major penalties. The Cowboys yesterday, Matthew Stafford hands it off to Michelle. He tries to cut to the outside, but he's cut down at the 4-yard line to be 2nd and goal. Cowboys had 14 penalties, and they couldn't overcome it, so now everybody's saying they're undisciplined.
Well,
but what if they won their game? Would they be saying the same thing if they would have won the game?
Listen, I don't want to hear it. We had a holding pass interference penalty on a damn extra field goal game-winning kick. So, all right, what comes around goes around. You don't know the ref has to touch the ball. You don't know where the ref's located. You're a 5-year quarterback. Stop.
6 year. 2nd and goal.
6 years.
Trips to his left. All right, ball is snapped. Another handoff to Akers, and Akers is stuffed.
Oh.
Dak was in that press conference crying and shit.
Hey, that's my quarterback. Stop. We've all had bad calls.
How about this? Let's do a Nick Sirianni style top rock, paper, scissors, whoever wins, we take Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, man.
You want an egregious penalty that's not called? Look at the Saints game against the Vikings, okay? That's an egregious call. That's bullshit. What you guys did, your players just screwed up. I don't want to hear it.
All right, 3rd and goal. Trips to his right. Matthew Stafford looking. Throws a lot. Oh, Odell Beckham with a great catch. Touchdown. OBJ.
OBJ.
A lot of Giants fans might not like that or like it.
I think that's his first touchdown of the playoffs.
Right. That's only about his 2nd catch of the playoffs, too.
Facts.
What a catch right there. If he could have did this for us 5 years ago, Eli had 3 rings.
His first ever playoff.
Look at OBJ. Look at Jimmy Garoppolo last night, Slay. I noticed you disappeared really fast last night. Where the hell did you go?
Jimmy G.
That's right. Jimmy G. Jimmy G.
Nice catch by the Rams right there.
Slay, man,
nice
he was.
Touchdown by OBJ. Rams up 7-0 first quarter. Rams strike first. That was a nasty catch. I'm not gonna lie. How
about them Cowboys fans throwing garbage at their own players? I'm sorry, Luke.
Right. Nah, he did ice in my veins.
Yeah.
They were actually throwing trash at the refs.
Lucky, yeah.
And Dak Prescott supported it. He said, "Good for them."
Marco, yeah.
Marco, what's going on?
Throwing trash at their own players,
hey,
yeah.
Look, we're not going to have too many more of those Jimmy G explicitives towards Jimmy G. Damn it, he won.
Right.
Oh, no. Slay's just mad.
Damn you.
Slay's just mad because he thought that Dallas was going to win it all. And that was actually Odell Beckham's first playoff touchdown.
Yeah, it was. I think that's like his 3rd playoff catches, man, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
He said Jimmy ain't never elevated no team. I don't want to hear it.
Who won?
Made it to a Super Bowl, Slay.
Well, Dak Prescott hasn't neither. Dak Prescott hasn't neither. He
said Prescott was blaming the zebras, and then he said he was blaming the analytics. No, he blamed the refs.
Right.
He said,
that's what he meant by zebras.
I gotta go get some dinner. I'll be right back.
Nice to see Odell finally showing up in a playoff game, right?
The 49ers made my night. Blue City says he couldn't make a touchdown playoffs with the Giant, but he's doing it with the Rams. I mean, hey, more power to the man. Hopefully he gets everything that he deserves with the Rams, man. I'm not mad at the guy. Hopefully he gets a fresh start. And looks like he's doing a pretty damn good job with a fresh start with the Rams. Let's see if they re-sign him. He is a free agent after this year, so. What's going on, Logan?
Logan, what's up?
Oh, he's off IR.
He said Dak is a stat pad QB. I agree with that. He's not a playoff QB, and I'm happy the Cowboys lost. Yeah, I mean, Dak is always getting the most of his stuff in garbage time, so.
Logan off of IR. Back, can you hear me? Yes, no.
I heard somebody off of IR.
Yeah, I said is Logan Giant zone off of IR.
We'll have to see. Still to be determined. You got 3 weeks to see if we could get back into play. Said first team in Super Bowl era to win 8 road games and play first playoff game on the road. Yeah, that is crazy. All right, 1st and 10. Can Kyler Murray and the Cardinals answer back? You got Chase Edmonds in the backfield with him in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Hands it out to Edmonds. Edmonds goes up the middle for about 2 yards. Aaron Donald is somebody getting into it.
Hey, look at Eli. Man got that chain on.
Oh, you talking about the chain Snoop gave him?
Yeah.
All right. 2nd and 8. Kyler Murray in the shotgun. Ball is snap, play action. Kyler Murray looking. And he is sacked. By Von Miller. There he goes, man. That's what they paid for. That's what they gave up draft capital for. He said Prescott should have just given the football to the Zebras, but no, he wants to hold it for himself. Mark P, what's going on? You realize I don't think Hurts is the guy right now. All right, 7.5 career postseason sacks for Von Miller. 3rd and 16. Connor in the shotgun. Connor to his left. Quick screen to Christian Kirk. Oh, they throw it back across the field. Connor has some room. Connor avoids and gets a first down, but there's a flag on the play. What's the penalty? I thought it was a backwards pass.
Oh, no, it's an illegal forward pass for the Cardinals.
Oh, yeah, that's a forward pass. Yep, illegal forward pass. Oh, and it's a loss of down, so it'll be 4th down. Oh, what a play. Thank you for everybody that's in the chat, man. And hit that like and that subscribe button for me. It says acquisitions paying dividends. Yes, they are, man. He said, Mark P, neither of our QBs are franchise QBs. Mine might get another year, but yours never been it. Okay. Is it Laura Brunson brand all around Hurts?
Yeah.
Eli rocking a Death Row Records chain. Jazzy Jeff, what's going on, bro?
Yo!
Punt is off. It was almost blocked, but a good punt by the Cardinals punter right there, down to about the 32-yard line. What a punt.
Eli too drippy up here.
Oh, y'all watching
Jeff is
ESPN
good,
too.
Jeff. What's good,
Yeah.
Jeff?
Mark P says, I hope we keep Jones another year. Well, while we're on that subject, while we're on commercial break, what about Daniel Jones, Mark P, that you hope that we keep him another year? What has he shown you to make us want to keep him another year? I mean, that's a question that has to be asked. Don't take it as a harsh question or anything like that. But what has he shown to say that he's earned another year?
I'll tell you, the numbers he put up behind that offensive line, for me, Pat. For me, it's the numbers he put up, man. I mean, you can't. His quarterback rating.
I believe he had an 85 quarterback rating behind that offensive line.
Yes.
He put up
didn't
4
throw many
straight
touchdowns, and he still had a lot of turnovers. So you're basing it off his quarterback rating behind the offensive line that arguably everybody knows was the worst in the league.
Right.
And it's not even close. James Earl Mones, what's going on, bro? That is the best name in the game. I ain't gonna lie to you.
James Earl Mones.
Oh, it is.
Shines good for him. Yeah, man, it's good for Odell, man. Real talk. Hopefully he has much success, man. I have no ill wills towards the guy. You seen all these QBs coming out, ain't better than DJ. So is that the main reason why you want to keep him another year, Mark P? Joe says his quarterback rate, his QBR behind that offensive line was an 85. And I will say that it is a pretty good feat behind that offensive line. I'm not going to lie to you. He says if Daniel Jones had sure-handed receivers, he would be viewed differently, even with all the turnovers. Yeah. Marco Lewis says OBJ 2 TDs and a win tonight. Let's see. Jones ceiling, I think, is a good to solid QB, but I doubt a franchise QB. I'm with you, Jeff, on that one. But if you put Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl. If you put the right pieces around the quarterback, something can happen. Brad Johnson won a Super Bowl.
That's the name I was trying to think of.
Joe Flacco won a Super Bowl.
Joe Flacco. Oh, my God. He got a bag.
He got a bag for winning that Super Bowl. You're damn right he got a bag.
Yeah.
Jeff Hostetler won a Super Bowl. 1st to 10. Matthew Stafford on the center. Hands it off. Oh, good play by Arizona's defense right there. Corey Peters. Underrated defensive tackle on this league, too, Corey Peters. Riggs. Max says, my biggest problem with Jones is his overall awareness isn't coming around the way I like. I mean, yeah, that's true, too, but I literally have to see this guy with a decent offensive line in front of him and with his playmakers on the field.
I'm about to send y'all something in the private chat.
All right, 2nd and 12 after a good play by Peters. Corey Peters made a great tackle on the backfield. 2nd and 12. Another handoff on 2nd and 12. And Cam Akers gets a first down, runs for about 15 yards.
Yeah, I just sent something in the private chat. Just to take a look at it about the stat.
Oh, those DJs? What are those DJ stats?
DJ pressure to sack 17.1%. 8th in the league.
Yeah, y'all seen that? Yeah. 17.1%.
Looks like it's timeout. Timeout for the Rams. You said 17%. Was that supposed to be good or bad, Todd?
They got Josh Allen #1 with the sacks and the pressures, the percentage of it. They got him at 12.5. So I'm guessing Basically like his pocket presence and stuff like that, like trying to like get away from sacks and stuff.
Well, they got Dan Jones ranked number 8. That's way higher than I thought he would be. If that's a good thing, as far as him trying to get away from pressure. He says how Jeff Hostetler held on to that football in the end zone when he was getting hammered by Smith.
Yeah,
real talk.
Mm-hmm.
If we get Neal and a tackle from South Carolina, I'll be so happy. Can plug one of them at guard and use depth as well. What do y'all think about that? Dream scenario. If that happens, that'll be a dream scenario. Put Neal at right tackle and Kwanu at guard. All right, 1st and 10. Matthew Stafford looking to throw, has all type of time, man. Guess who he hits? Higbee over the middle for another first down. Rams down to the Cardinals 41-yard line.
Hey,
yes,
they
smash
got
that like button and that sub button to all these great guys on the panel. Steve, what's going on? Wait for Matthew Stafford to mess up.
Subscribe to my channel, damn it.
Marley
Tell
Marl,
him, Joe.
what's going on?
Tell him, Joe.
Yeah. What? Subscribe to my channel, damn it.
Damn right.
All right, 1st and 10. Matthew Stafford in the shotgun. Oh, did the Cardinals come off sides or was he drawn?
You know what's crazy? I'm passing Giant Stadium right now.
That is crazy.
Karma. Good things are coming.
That's right. I had to come over here and rub my nuts on the building.
Oh, it said the quarter expired. In the first quarter, Rams up 7-0 over the Cardinals.
Hey, that's that I just showed you. That stat I just showed you. They got Baker Mayfield with a 32%, with a 32.8% of the pressure to sack percentage, as he got one of the best offensive lines in the league.
He says, Miz says, I'm very interested in new regime. Most likely Buffalo guys, Sean and Dabo. I love that personally. What's going on, Steve? You said, build this. What's up, Steve, my brother? He said, Sean Poles, Olsen, Rat, Peters, Ortiz will fly to meet up with Meritich for second interviews. Yeah. I'm glad Ryan Poles is getting a second interview. Shit. Okay.
You're
right.
Poles,
Me too.
So.
Me too. I like that guy. I really don't think now the guys they brought in for a second interview, I really don't think we're going to screw this up. I really don't.
Actually, top 3 candidates are all getting second interviews. So, hey, I'm almost there.
Yeah, me too. I'm with just about anybody.
Yeah, I had to do a little bit more research on Osenrat, but I know about Peters, I know about Ortiz, I know what Poles brings, and I know what Sean brings. Out of those 3 candidates, Sean, Poles, and Ortiz, who do you like the best? And a reason, give me one reason why.
Ortiz because of Ozzie Newsome.
You said Ortiz because of Ozzie Newsome?
From the Ravens. That's the one from the Ravens.
Yeah.
I would have to agree with Joe because he did a phenomenal job building over there.
Yeah, he was with Ozzie Newsome for a long time. I didn't know he was with Ozzie for that long. I think he was with Ozzie since 2008.
Mm-hmm.
So he got about a good almost 10 years. I think he got 10 years out of it. 10 years he was with Ozzie. It's either 9 or 10. So he had to learn something from the man. I'm not gonna lie. Ortiz, it's between Ortiz and Mr. Ryan Poles for me, man. I like Sean. Don't get it twisted, chat. I don't want you to go, oh, you.
Right.
I like Sean too.
I would not be upset if we got Sean.
Right. I would actually be ecstatic if we get any
one
of these guys.
Right. Any of these guys.
But it's just something about that damn Ortiz and Ryan Poles I like, man.
I saw that Mayock firing.
Yeah,
Steve
Mayock got fired.
I saw that coming.
Yep. But Ortiz, man, Ortiz has done the job with arguably the best GM to ever do it for 10 years. That means something. That means something.
Never replaced. No, that's What is Lou doing? Is he sitting in the Giant Stadium parking lot?
Right.
Nah.
All right, second 5. Matthew Stafford. Van Jefferson in motion. Hands it off to the running back. Is that Michelle or Akers? That's Akers. Pick up a 3. Akers is a beast, man. It'll be about a 3rd and 2.
I'm standing right freaking next to you, but the lights off.
I don't know, man. Hopefully one of those 3 guys gets the job, though, between Sean, Ortiz, and Ryan Poles.
Right.
But you know, there's always that one dark horse candidate that comes out of nowhere. So
right.
Shout out to Gordon Miller in the chat, man. He says 1 Peters, 2 Poles, 3 Ortiz.
Right.
Right.
And I forgot to report it. That's all.
Because I'm seeing a lot of people.
And I forgot to report it when I went to take.
I was gonna say because I'm seeing a lot of people that are not like really a fan of Monty Osborne.
If you want, I know what I know.
Right.
Like I said, the Raiders can offer Jim Harbaugh what we're not currently going to offer, and that's full control. He would be the GM and the coach.
I'll vote for myself if you want, because yes, I was standing right next to her, but somebody came up and got her, and I didn't see who it was.
And the guy from the Raiders, he will offer him that bag as well.
You voted for me, so.
I don't think the Giants will give him over $10 million a year like the Raiders will. I just don't see the Giants doing that.
He gonna get that John Gruden bag.
Yep. Davis doesn't care. He'll do it again. All right, 3rd and 2. Rams at the Cardinals 33-yard line. Empty backfield. Matthew Stafford looking. Throws it deep on the left side. It's Odell Beckham again. Down to the 2-yard line. This is the Odell Beckham we need to see in the playoffs.
Yeah, right.
Odell Beckham we were supposed to have for a team.
In front of me, but we were just outside of it. Right outside of my visual.
Busted coverage by the Cardinals right there, by the way, too. All right, 1st and goal. Matthew Stafford on the center. Single back formation.
Chad and Nerdy.
All right, Cam Akers looks like he bullies his way into the end zone. Touchdown.
That's a touchdown.
Looks like it's going to be 14-0. Hey, Joe, I think I can hear you eating, Joe.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Oh, is his knee down? I think he's.
Oh, yeah, he's short. Never mind. Let me take that off.
Nah, they reviewing it.
Take that down. That's short. Yep, he is, Jeff. He's taking advantage of them doubling Cooper Kupp. Yeah, they're going to respot that, James. He says Cardinals doubling Kupp to take him out the game, so Beckham Jr. is taking advantage of the one-on-ones. Yes, he is. Mm-hmm. Steve, thank you for subscribing, bro. I thought you already subscribed, Steve. Or were you talking to me? Oh, man, I got 2 subscribers. Thank you. I'd like to thank everybody in the chat, man. Don't forget to hit that like button and the subscribe button to all these great channels. Yeah, Odell Beckham is killing, man. All right, thank you, Steve, man. Much appreciation, bro. Thank you, man. Don't forget to subscribe to G Nation Inside Sports and Classified 3F Joel if you haven't already. I know you be on everybody's channel. He said, imagine if Beckham Jr. comes back next year and then Woods comes back healthy plus Cup, and you got Cup, Woods, and Beckham with Jefferson as the fourth. Yeah, that's going to be vicious, man. It says Steve is my ex-boss and best friend 20 years. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Steve. OBJ showing he's still one of the best receivers in the NFL. Yeah, okay. I will say this. He's definitely not a lack of talent. Well, I'll ask Joel a question when he's done eating.
Go ahead. I'll wait for a minute.
No, you finish eating, bro. You good?
Oh, I just got some dirty rice left. I've only got a little bit. We can talk while there's commercial.
Yeah,
then you can call the play.
Good, man. Let's get ready to come back on. You know I'm going to have to run my own commercial on the next commercial break.
Right.
He said maybe I'll dust off that New York Giant 13 jersey again. For Pettis?
Yeah. Pettis. Oh, my goodness.
He said we lost that trade because Odell Beckham's played good for the Rams. You got to look at the Browns' point of view, not the Rams.
Right.
What did he do with the Browns?
Right.
Him going to the Rams has nothing to do with that trade, Marco, in my opinion. All right, that's cool, Steve. Thank you for tuning in, bro. All right, 2nd and goal. They did call it short. Matthew Stafford does a quarterback sneak. I don't think he got in. No, he didn't. It'll be 3rd and goal.
Yeah, his foot, he did the Josh Allen there. His foot slipped there when he tried to drive in.
Yeah, these running backs are running hard for the Rams right now. All right, 3rd and goal. Cooper Kupp in motion. They do another quarterback sneak. Yeah, 4th down. He didn't get in that time either.
Not for nothing, but didn't somebody just get fired for going for 2 quarterback sneaks in a row?
I don't know. That might be a touchdown.
I think he's a cross right there.
You heard me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I pulled over at the Roy Rogers. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
The ball looked like it
That's
passed
a touchdown, man.
Yeah.
Blaze the kid, what's going on? Yeah, I think that's a TD, man. Rams can thank LeBron for Odell. Yeah. Says Danny Cannell starter jersey number 13. Good old starter brand, old school. I think they're going to give him the touchdown on this one, folks. Yeah, O thought he might have gotten in. Yeah. He said, where the hell they still got Roy Rogers at? Thank you for the consistent 25 to 30 people in the chat tonight watching some Monday night wildcard football with us tonight. Man, thank you guys so much. I actually enjoy calling these games, man. This is a passion of mine. I love calling the games. Just something about calling the game and watching it at the same time is pretty cool.
The Roy Rogers is at the rest stop in Jersey on 95.
Oh, okay. He said, I saw a Cowboys fan get pissed and throw his mug at a flat screen TV and then threw it. I laughed, thought I'd share that. Yeah, Cowboys fans are crazy. He says, just trading away OBJ was a bad idea. We didn't get any value back.
The Walt Whitman rest area.
Okay, The answer to that, Marco. What did we get when he was here? Besides,
I know where that is.
Games.
I know you know where it is. That's why I said it.
I know where that is. I know where the Walt Whitman rest area is.
I know you know where it is.
Stayed there a night or two.
He said next game Matt Stafford will not be playing the same. Shoot, Matt Stafford might get the Rams beat tonight. You never know.
And that if you sit there long enough, you'll get a. You want some company? They'll knock on your door. Want some company? No, thank you.
Cowboys fans was throwing stuff at Cowboys players after the game. Steve, I have to say they were throwing stuff at the refs. Cowboy players just happened to be right there. They were throwing stuff at the refs. He says, maybe I'm just moment. But I think Odell Beckham Jr. will be playing another game with the New York Giants in the future. I don't see that forthcoming, Jeff. I'm just going to be honest with you. Yeah, I just don't see that coming. Yeah, I knew. Hey, I saw that. That was a touchdown. It was like it's going to be 14-0 Rams.
Marcus Golden pushed him in.
All right. Hold is good. Kick is up, and it is good. 14-0 Rams. Yeah, Cardinals better wake up, Steve. I'm telling you.
Oh, James broke down at the Walt Whitman rest area. You poor guy. Nah, it was Dirty Rice.
Packers game. That 49ers Packers game gonna be a real tough game.
Hamburger rice with a lot of Tony
That's gonna be a good game. That Titans Bengals game, that could go either way, man.
Yeah, oh yeah, that game too. Yeah.
That game could go either way.
You know, Eli Manning puts hot sauce on his stuff. I put Tony Sacherays on everything I eat.
Says Cardinals really missing DeAndre Hopkins. Yes, they are. Well, Hopkins went down. This whole offense turned into a different offense. He says, especially Kyler Murray. I think Kyler Murray is a different quarterback without D-Hop.
I thought D-Hop was playing, but he's out for the season, isn't he?
Too. I thought he was coming back for the playoffs.
I did too. Louis Riddick won't be the GM. Thank goodness. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Riddick.
Me either. All right, kick out the back of the end zone. Cardinals better wake up. They're down 2 touchdowns. Last Cardinals NFL championship, 1947, completed 73 seasons since. Longest active title drought in professional sports. Yep. It was the Cubs, now it's the Cardinals.
All right.
Poverty ass.
Was the White Sox in there too?
Chicago Cardinals.
The Rochester Royals. Yeah, that's like 40 miles from me.
Yeah, Sacramento Kings.
Lou knows where the Rochester Royals played.
All right, 1st and 10. Kyler Murray only 2 for 5 for 2 yards so far. And we're in the second quarter. 11:58 left. 1st and 10. Kyler Murray. Yes, and he is sacked by guess who? Aaron Donald. It might be a long night for the Cardinals, people.
Buffalo Titans, AFC. Oh, my goodness.
Within the Rams, Green Bay NFC title game. Give me Buffalo Titans, AFC. I mean, that could very well happen, Miz, too. I'm not going to lie to you. And I think the Titans take that game against Buffalo. And I think the Rams beat the Packers because the Packers can never get past the NFC title game. Kyler Murray breaks out the pocket, throws it. Oh, he throws a duck. That was a terrible pass right there.
It hit the ground about 10 yards short.
I'm going to hop back on in a minute. I'm about to eat real quick.
All right, Lou.
All right, Lou, man. Be safe, bro.
No, I'm going to hop back on. Y'all gonna keep me awake. All right.
Okay, we can do that.
All right, 3rd and 17. Cardinals are having a horrible time on offense without D-Hop out there, man. Rams crowd with the defense signs. The defense is balling. Aaron Donald and Von Miller already got a sack apiece today. 3rd and 17, ball and snap. Kyler Murray looking. He's getting pressured. He throws it to check. Throws it to his check down. Looks like Rondell Moore. He only get about 5 yards. And the Rams, man, they do diligence tonight. He said Murray looks like a toddler. He said, I got Bucks 49ers NFC and Bills Titans AFC. Kyler Murray is, in essence, a better QB than Matthew Stafford. You can say that, yeah. Murray is scrambling for his life with Donald Miller and Floyd coming for him every down. I know, right? All right, Cardinals have to punt again. Punt is off. And it looks like a short punt. He caught at the 40, and he returns it down to about the 50-yard line.
Lou be going right now. Burger. Bacon and cheese, I hope, Lou. Bacon and cheese. You got to have bacon and cheese. Bacon makes everything better.
No bacon, baby.
Oh,
Cardinals look terrible. Yes, they do. Keto says he agrees with Jeff's NFC title and AFC title games. So y'all really think the Bills gonna beat the Chiefs, huh? If they do that, I think Joe Showens got his foot in the door. If they beat,
you wanted to throw your merch commercial out there, Pat?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This next commercial is brought to you by Big Pat Sports Shop. Get your merch at the sports shop. Here we go. What's going on, Big Pat Sports Talk fans? And welcome to Big Pat Sports Shop, man. We got merch. We got merch now, man. 15% off everything, man. We have everything that you need as a Big Pat Sports Talk fan. Man, we got shirts, we got bags, we got hoodies, we got mugs, even aprons. So go ahead, click on that, what you're looking for, get that hoodie, get whatever color you want to get, whether it's red, whether it's blue, whether it's navy, whether it's green, whether it's black. Add it to the cart, and we got you. And that's it, man. Go purchase Big Pat Sports Talk merch and support the family, man. And welcome to Big Pat Sports Talk. Thank you for your support. And thank you for tuning in to those messages from Big Pat Sports Shop. Go cop your Big Pat Sports Talk merch, man. Link is in the description. Go cop that merch.
I see you with commercials and whatnot, Big Pat.
All right, Jeff says, I just want to see someone take down the Chiefs in the AFC. Would like to see someone new like the Bills, Bengals, or Titans get into the Super Bowl. I mean, that's a fair assessment.
I just want to see somebody at the Super Bowl wearing the Big Pat Sports Talk shirt get called up on the Jumbotron.
Right. That would be a great moment for me. Not going to lie to you.
Coffee.
All right, man. The Cardinals definitely need to stop right here. If they give up another score, this game is looking in real dire. And I don't think they can come back. They can let up another touchdown. Matthew Stafford in the shotgun, empty backfield. Matthew Stafford looking, pumps. Oh, he's going to take off. He's going to get about 5 yards. Old man showing some legs.
Steve, man, the Cardinals might be routed. They really might.
Man says, I root for Buffalo hard. Want to see that town go nuts. Do it for Jim Kelly. Says, my fiance wear her Big Pat shirt every Sunday. That's what's up, man. He says, I'll probably root for the Titans since my brother is a big Titans fan. Are the Cardinals going to get routed? We will see. Looking like it's going to happen, Steve. All right, 2nd and 6. They gave him 4 yards. I forgot they count from where you start the slide. All right, Matthew Stafford in the shotgun, trips to his left, running back to his right, ball is snapped, hands it off to the running back. They go up the middle for about a yard. It'd be about a 3rd and 5. Cardinals definitely need to stop right here on this 3rd and 5. I got a little ruckus out there. Oh, man. Matthew Stafford hurt his foot last week against the 49ers. All right, 3rd and 4. Empty backfield for Matthew Stafford. Ball is snapped. Matthew Stafford is looking. Throws it deep over the right side. He has a receiver, and it was behind him. Threw it behind Cam Akers right there. Bad pass by Matthew Stafford right there. That could have been a touchdown. Huge missed opportunity for the Rams right there. It was a little bit behind him, James. Yeah, he didn't know the ball was coming to him. All right, the Rams have to punt. The Cardinals get that stop that they needed. And the punt, it will bounce, and it will go to the 1-yard line. What a punt.
Wow.
That was special teams play right there.
No excuses for the Cards right now. Score. Man, I'd like to thank you guys for the amazing support tonight. Still 25 people in the chat.
Cardinals be playing that spread offense. They don't look too good without offense.
He said Edmonds or Connor getting a big run. They're going to need it, Jeff. They need something. But what I tell you, what I need right now is a smoke break. Joe, hold it down for me for a couple of minutes.
I can do that.
All right.
Well, whew. Guys, I don't know about this game, man. I actually thought the Cardinals might win this game. A matter of fact, let me hit Twitter here because Field Yates just threw something out here. The Cardinals drive so far. The first one, they went 4 yards, 3 and out. The second one was -1 yards, 3 and out. The third one was -11 yards, 3 and out. And the fourth drive was -1 yard, 3 and out. Man, they better do something soon.
Better do something.
Yeah, exactly, Taj. This could turn ugly. I mean, you thought that the Bills blew out the Patriots? Ooh. Oh, man, because McVay's not going to hold back. He's not going to do. You know, he wants to grind this one right in. There's competition between these young coaches.
Are you going to change it down to 1?
So we I don't know how are the Cardinals. What can the Cardinals do to really get back? Is Connor active or is Connor out?
No, he's playing.
Because James Conner was a big part of that Cardinals offense, wasn't he?
He was.
So
he's a Pro Bowler this year, I think.
I thought so too. I'm like, how come we're not hearing his name called? I mean, granted, you've only run 12 plays, but they're gonna. I don't know. Are they afraid to run on this Rams heavy set? They're going to run up the middle. He's going to get out about 3 yards. Okay, give him a little breathing room. There's Connor right there. Speak of the devil. Mm-hmm. Speak of the devil right there. Yeah. Is this the guy? You know, you're only down 2 scores. You're only down 14-0. Okay, you got 8 minutes. Put a nice drive together here. Burn up 6-7 minutes on the clock. They go down and get 7. You're 1 score out going into halftime. They're not out, but It's almost like they're trying to throw the ball all over the field. Murray drops back, throws down the right sideline, has a man wide open at the 25, and he dropped it. Are they going to give it to him, or are they going to say he dropped it? That was a big hit. They're discussing. Discussing. Coaches are getting involved. Ref calls a timeout. They're still trying to figure this out. They're doing a replay on the left side screen. He caught it. Has 2 feet.
Yeah, 2 feet. Yeah, I think that's a catch.
No football move, though, and then it comes right out. That's an incomplete pass, guys. That's incomplete. The refs are still talking this over. We don't know what's going on.
See that stat?
Yeah, I saw that. That's been going along Twitter a lot. Trying to figure out what they're doing here. Stoppage and play, folks. Green's going to the medical tent.
That shows you that Daniel Jones is improving in that pocket.
Right.
That's what it shows you.
They got the ball marked out here at the 25-yard line. I think they're going to rule this a completion, guys. Can McVay, he gets 2 challenges, so he could challenge this. He has a timeout. McVay's waiting to see what's going on. Might want to throw the challenge flag. It was a catch, a fumble that went back to the 24-yard line. The ball will be placed at the 24, 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. I don't know if McVay wants to challenge this or not. That hop step might have made the refs think that McVay's got the flag in his hand and it just hit the field. McVay's going to challenge this, folks. We're going to have another timeout, a pause in the action. This could be a really big challenge. If he loses this, he's not going to have a timeout. And if the Cardinals can put something together.
Yeah, he's not going to have a timeout for this whole.
Right. Quarter. Well, Mac, I agree, but did the refs think that hop step was a football move? If that hop step is considered a football move with control, I believe that they could consider that a catch if they consider that hop step a football move. Because, it wasn't just one foot, it was both feet. He caught the ball, he hopped, he still had possession, but then he got hit and the ball was jarred with the hit, which makes sense where it could be a fumble. That was not a football move in my opinion, right? Right, but I'm just, man, these damn refs, we all know how they work. I don't know how that person's going to interpret that. Because right now it's a personal decision. How New York is going to interpret that is going to be the result of this call. Well, we can all sit here and say that it's not a football move. Going to be a catch.
A tough call.
Yeah, because the ruling on the field was catch and fumble. If there's not enough evidence for them to overturn that if the refs think that was a football move, then they can't overturn it. Because it could be considered, even though you don't think it is. Jeffrey, I'm going to agree with you. I think that they're going to consider that a football move. As subtle as that is. Oh, it was definitely a clean hit, Slay. That was a good hit, actually. I think McVay's going to lose a timeout here. Now, is it 3 challenges, guys, or just 2? Because if he loses this, does McVay have another challenge in the second half, or does he have none? I forget how that works. Oh,
it's call reverse. So,
so he gets another. Oh,
timeout.
Time for a little Debbie Nutter Butter. Oh man, I love those things. Pat, you missed a big play here.
What happened?
They just called a complete pass fumble right here, as you're seeing the replay. McVay challenged it. They overturned it. That's now called an incomplete pass.
Ooh, what a hit.
Right. Green had to go into the medical tent.
Oh, so he challenged it because that catch would probably would have been a first down.
It was, yes. It was out to the 24-yard line. Whereas now they're back at what, 7 or 10? Cardinals are 0 for 4.
Yeah, they're 0 for 4 on third downs right now. Are you a little bit ahead of me, or are we at the same
Just
time?
a little bit, but go ahead. You call it, because I'm like half a second maybe. Really big third down for the Cardinals right here. They have got to get this.
You ain't lying, man, because they punt this ball back and the Rams go down to score. Man, what a horrible first half for them. All right, huge third down here, 3rd and 7. Trips to Kyler Murray's right in the shotgun. Leonard Floyd and Darnold, they switch it up. Looks like they're going to be – might be a blitz here. All right, it is a blitz. They pick it up. Kyler Murray has time, and he's sacked. Oh, he gets it out. Oh, he picked off. He's picked up.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my
So in order to
God.
avoid the safety, he throws it up in the air, and it's picked off, and it goes into the end zone.
Even when he tried to avoid a safety, getting
What
sacked,
a
he
play.
throws it up. Throws a pick six.
Wow.
Oh, my God. That's crazy.
Wow,
Yeah, this game
what
might
a
go.
play.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. The worst thing that could have happened happened.
Yep. Even when you don't go for, even when you don't get a safety. Wow.
Extra point is up, and it is straight down the middle and good. Wow.
It's a lose-lose situation, man.
So I stopped and kept you in my sight. I'm waiting to see if you would shift it.
Should have just gave them the 2. Yeah.
Rodney.
What's going on, Rodney?
What's going on,
Tell
Rodney?
Kyler
Yeah, that's
to go
the
watch
first
my
thing you
Steelers
get.
Super Bowl 25. Wow. What a horrible playoff debut for Kyler Murray so far.
Oof.
Wow, that's man. That's bad right there, man. It's going good, Rodney. Right. The Rams freight train just.
I don't know what to think of that play, Pat. I've got a million questions in my mind, but I don't want to. I don't want to jump on the bandwagon questions that everybody's going to be hitting Twitter now with Kyler Murray. You know what I mean?
Right.
What's the
Kyler
right
Murray
question?
A good quarterback without D-Hop. This just rides D-Hop stock to me, Joe. Wow, that was crazy. They have no first down so far.
Yeah.
All right. Cardinals in a bad way in a shotgun. Edmonds in motion. Ball is snap. Kyler Murray looking. He's under pressure again. But good pass to the tight end right there. They get about 6 yards right there.
That was Ertz, the former Eagle.
Yards. Yep, Ertz.
Yo.
I said I don't want to just jump on the bandwagon because Twitter's blowing up Murray right now.
Right. And I still think Murray's a good quarterback, man. This is his first playoff experience, man. And this game's not over because this team can get hot.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Second and 5 in the shotgun. Trips to Murray's left. Hands it off to Connor. Connor goes up the middle for a good game down to the 29-yard line. First down, Cardinals.
That's the thing I pointed out while you were gone, Pat. I says, how are the Cardinals going to get back into this game? And I said, James Conner.
Yep.
He was a big part of this offense. You're going to have to do something because the Rams are just sitting back. And how's it going, Logan, my guy?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
First and 10. Kyler Murray in the shotgun. All right, ball is snap. Kyler Murray looking. Kyler has all day. He's going to scramble, gets out the pocket, throws, and is incomplete to Edmonds. I think Kyler Murray is a little shook, man. He should have ran right there.
Yeah. I would agree with that. Jeffrey, he definitely needs to calm down.
All right, second and 10. Kyler Murray and the shotgun. Play clock down to 5, down to 4. Empty backfield for Kyler Murray. Ball is snap. The Rams are coming. Murray. Oh, and it's pick. Oh.
Wait
a minute. Tipped off Moore. 22 and back to Moore. First down, Cardinals. There's been some crazy ass plays in this game.
You gotta see this shit. He just took that ball away from him from an interception.
My God. Moore snatched it back from him.
He snatched it back.
Wow. All right, next play. Edmonds keeps it. And a nice move by Edmonds. He's down to the 50-yard line. Another first down for the Cardinals.
What is going
Tackle by Jalen Ramsey.
What the hell is going on with this game, bro?
What the hell? How lucky can you get right there? If they pick that off, this game is over. And I think the Rams got the ball first.
I don't know what the hell I'm watching.
So they got a score right here. All right, Cardinals in the shotgun. Rondell Moore in motion. Ball is snap. Quick pass to Moore. Miller, what a great play by Von Miller right there.
Von Miller.
Wow. A loss of about 2 yards right there. What a damn play by Von Miller. That's what you gave a draft for right there. Just getting Rondell Moore before he gets going. Yeah.
Well.
All right, 2nd and 12. All right, strong out formation. Kyler Murray and snaps the ball.
Oh my God!
Oh no! And it's tipped and picked off again.
Oh my God!
No!
What is going on? Damn! What is going on with Kyler Murray and the Cardinals? Oh no!
Oh my goodness.
The defensive lineman caught it.
It went off 3 people's hands.
Yeah, you gotta give him a chance, Kyler.
Right. He should have just stepped up.
I saw you, but you were too far up. I wasn't saying it was
You gotta
definitely
give the
you. I didn't
receiver
vote.
a chance, bro. Kyle Murray
Wow.
getting
Picked off by a defensive tackle. All right, 1st and 10. Matthew Stafford and Rams back on the field. Single back formation. Ball is snap, play action. Matthew Stafford looking, throws it deep down the left side of the field, and he overthrows Cooper Kupp right there. Probably a good overthrow because that guy was undercutting the route right there.
Kyle Murray getting a little too ahead of himself. Man. Kyle Murray.
Yeah, Murray is sinking, man. He said Murray is just making really poor decisions with his 2 throws, too. He's panicking too much and trying to make spectacular play instead of the smart play. And I just think the Rams are getting some amazing pressure on them tonight, man. Cooper Kupp, 2 targets, 1 catch for 5 yards, and they're up 21-0 with Cooper Kupp doing absolutely nothing. And that's bad signs. Cooper Kupp in motion. Matthew Stafford, play action, looking. Throws it over the middle, and it's caught by guess who? OBJ. He's to the 30. And it's a flag on the play.
That was a hell of a game by OBJ, but I don't know if he's going to be able to keep it.
No, we got to get that. We got to get the other guy in.
Yep, holding on.
Yeah, there goes that play.
Holding on.
Whitworth is still hobbling, man.
Andrew Whitworth.
Penalty was on Whitworth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, Whitworth is still hobbled, man.
That's not good.
I'm measuring my.
I could really say something.
All right, 2nd and 20.
The flushing, it has to go with
Matthew Stafford, single back formation. Ball is snapped. They actually handed off a. Oh!
Damn.
Oh!
Played by 51. Vallejo, my goodness. Shot out of a cannon right there.
Boom.
That's how you hit the
That
hole.
is-
Oh, my goodness.
Oh!
Sound like a bunch of people taking dumps over here.
God damn.
Oh, it fucking hits, man.
3rd and 22. They got to get off the field right here. Don't know how many plays you got for 3rd and 22, but if anybody can get it, it's this Rams team. Trips to Matthew Stafford's left. In the shotgun, ball is snapping. It's just a handoff. So they're going to give it. This dude's name is Jake Funk. Name by Jake Funk right there. 4th down. Cardinals hold. They needed that for sure. They got to score before halftime, man. If they don't score before halftime, it's going to get real bad.
Every game has been a blowout.
Tudo, what's going on, Tudo? He says, salute Big Boy Sports Talk. Drop by to pay our proper respects and for all Giants fans around the world to slam all birds to the ground. Exactly. They did get slammed to the ground by the Buccaneers, too, boy. Good grief. The game was 31-0 at one point.
That's the worst thing that could happen to you, man. Not even trying to like give up a safety, then you still throw up a pick six. What?
Kyler Murray's gonna have to calm down, man.
yeah. Kyler Murray,
I don't know if that defensive line got him shook or what. But 6 of 14 for only 22 yards and 2 interceptions. He's looking like Jake Fromm out there.
That man bugging right now.
All right, 1st and 10. This is what the playoffs do, man. Playoffs is a totally different atmosphere. I keep telling people. 1st and 10. Ball is snapped, and there's a penalty flag on the play. Looks like it's gonna be a false start.
When is their wedding anniversary? I swear to God. I
He
want
said, Joe, your pocket passer theory is looking correct. Hurts, Murray, both gone. All right, 1st and 15 after the false start penalty, man. Kyler Murray and them need a lifeline right here. In the shotgun, ball is snap, play action. Kyler Murray, he's being chased in the end zone again. He gets out the end zone this time, and he throws an incomplete pass. Just run, Kyler.
1,000 miles an hour. Oh. Be right back.
Use your legs, man.
All right, 2nd and 15. Kyler Murray, man, he's not looking like Kyler Murray tonight, man. Man, that Rams defense is getting out. 3 seconds on the clock. Ball is snap, and they get after him again. Oh, it almost picked off again.
Damn, Leonard Floyd got up there.
Intended for Hurts.
Leonard Floyd got up there like it was nothing. Man, bro, they can't even get past the damn 10-yard line.
Right. Raheem Morris, very good defensive coordinator, man. I think he deserves a chance to be a head coach again as well. All right, Kyler Murray gets the snap, and he's being pressured in the end zone again. He gets it out to Rondale Moore. It gets to about the 11-yard line. They're going to have to punt.
Nothing.
Man, this Rams team has got Kyler Murray shook, man.
Kyler Murray, man.
Ash, what's going on? Buko, what's going on? Yeah, Murray does look completely lost.
You oh, somebody's hurt.
Completely lost.
Yo, Pat, what up, man?
What do you want, Slay?
Yo, Pat, what up, man?
Man, Kyler Murray is looking terrible tonight, folks.
Slay, you lost. What do you want?
Anybody know who's down on the field? Oh, that's Long Jr., the guy that made the pick six.
Yeah.
It's like he's holding. It might be cramps. It looks like he's holding his knee.
Yo, what's going on with Murray, though?
You said what's going on with Murray? I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Hey, it looks like he misses the DeAndre Hopkins a lot.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
This is a totally different quarterback without D-Hop, man.
Even in his rookie
that
season,
might just make me put D-Hop as the best receiver in the league.
Exactly.
Kyler
my
Murray
point.
looks like this just because D-Hop is gone. Man. He says,
This is how we look.
Go away. Your team is playing golf with the Jets and the Giants.
Man.
He said, agreed, Ash. He looked shook because the pass rush by the Rams and no one won in the one-on-one matchups. Yeah, man. D-Hop, man. I didn't know D-Hop meant this much, though, guy.
Yo, Pat, tell me my lying or not. This man reminds me of rookie Kyler Murray.
You talking about Kyler Murray playing tonight? Yeah,
yep.
It does.
Playing like rookie Kyler Murray.
I mean, even rookie Kyler Murray will make some plays here and there, though. I don't know what this Kyler Murray is doing. He's not even running.
This just goes to show you what DeAndre Hopkins means to that offense.
Because the Cardinals be playing that spread offense.
I'll say this. If the Bengals get past the Titans, you might see the Bengals in the Super Bowl now.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a dangerous-ass team, bro.
Yeah.
That fucking Jamar Chase is an absolute animal.
They got to get past the Bills and the Chiefs, though.
If they can get past the Titans, I think they can play with the Chiefs. I think it'll be a high-scoring game, and I definitely think they can play the Bills. It's just that they're going to be playing in that weather. out there in Buffalo, but Cincinnati's cold as hell too. So who knows?
Yeah, but that Buffalo defense ain't no joke either.
Yeah, it ain't. But man, if they can find a way past the Saints, man, I think they can get in that bowl, man.
What up, Tudo?
Tudo.
Yeah, man.
I don't know the Bengals beat either the Bills or the Chiefs, but I think they'll advance to the championship game.
Since someone warned Tampa the Rams are coming. Hey, look, man. It wouldn't be going like this if Tom Brady was on the field tonight. I'll tell you that now, man.
You on Twitch too, Pat?
Uh-huh.
Let me go check your Twitch out right quick. I never see you on there.
I don't go on there. I used to stream on there the game, but I don't even do that no more. You said I think Rams knock Tampa Bay out. Yeah, they can. Not gonna lie to you.
What's up, all you motherfuckers?
Said, no way Titans beat the
Oh shit! Here we come with Blue.
You know, I think when we saw Bryson at his moment.
Josh, Adam, Logan, Joe.
Ooh.
Lou, get on with your jokes already.
Lou, you back on the road?
Yeah, I'm back on the road, son.
Okay.
Yeah, that L don't
big
feel
play
good.
Slay, how that L feeling, bro?
Not good.
You said how the Eagles players train to prepare for each game, studying the Miranda rights, learn how to shut up and remain silent.
Yo, y'all went for him 13. I don't want to hear it.
Hey, look, y'all won the exact same playoff games as we did. Nah.
Yeah.
I told y'all what was gonna happen. Y'all didn't play nobody.
Hey, I knew we were gonna lose to the Bucks.
Dude, oh. Cowboys fans need that one too, Tudo.
Right.
Ain't nobody winning shit in the East but the Giants. The hell with the rest of everybody else.
Man.
All right, 1st and 10. Matthew Stafford is only thrown it 8 times tonight. That's crazy.
Hey, Slay.
All right, 1st and 10, Stafford. In the shotgun.
Slay, can you hear me?
In motion.
I just think he's not listening.
Oh, he don't got to listen to know that we going 11-6 next year and they're going 3-14.
So Michelle up the middle for about 8 yards. It'll be 2nd and 2.
11-6.
38 left in the first half.
Because hurts y'all chances.
2nd and 2, another handoff. The Cardinals make a great play right here. Hit them in the backfield for a 3-yard loss. It'll be about 3rd and 5. The Cardinals defense is still playing, man.
It is. Just not enough.
The offense got to do something for them, man.
Right.
That's what happened.
Calling up a play. Can they get this 3rd and 5 and keep this drive going to get some points before halftime? If they do, that would definitely kill the Cardinals right here. And the Rams received the second half kickoff. My bad. Oh, my goodness. This is not looking good at all. All right, 50 seconds left, 3rd and 5. Matthew Stafford in the shotgun, empty backfield, trips to his right. Ball is snapped. Matthew Stafford looking, quick pass. And Cooper Kupp, that's Higbee that dropped it. Dropped a clear first down right there.
Bro, they are doubling Cup everywhere.
Right.
He can't go nowhere.
He's the best.
21-0 is skunk. They lost already. Let's score right now. It's a wrap.
Well, the Cardinals needed that because the Rams scored points before halftime. That was going to be absolute death. All right.
If the Rams win.
All right. Punt is off. And it'll be fair call at the. Oh, we almost muffed it.
You might want to refresh, Pat. You're a little bit farther behind now than you were.
Okay.
He did a Jalen Raker there.
No, he recovered it. Oh man, Joey might have to call the game.
Uh-oh.
Hit that refresh button and ain't nothing coming up now. I hate that.
Halftime.
Yeah, they're going down to halftime. It's at 8-7. They just ran a running play.
Yeah, they went to halftime.
That's going to halftime. Yeah.
But hey,
Right. Well,
the Rams.
since
Go
we
ahead.
made it to halftime, Joe.
I got to bring that look back. No beard. Murray, I picked the Cardinals. I thought Murray would have a phenomenal game here. You know, he's got a chance. He's elusive enough. He should. I thought that he would beat the Rams pass rush. I thought he'd be able to manipulate blocks a little bit. Whitworth getting injured there in the first part of the game. I thought that would be a huge blow. It kind of is. He's definitely not the same. Is he going to be able to play in the second half? Because we all know when you sit down how that ankle will swell and get sore and sore and sore.
Mm-hmm.
I really did. I thought Murray was going to come out here and really show on this stage. I expected more out of him in a playoff game. Now, I don't know if it's so much Murray or I don't know if it's the play calling. Okay, is it the scheme that God, I can't even think of his name, the head coach.
Cliff Kingsbury.
Kingsbury, thank you.
Yeah.
Is it the scheme that is it the play the game, you know, that Kingsbury's designed? Because if you look at their first 4 drives, it's been 3 and outs, and they only had 1 drive where they had positive yards, and it was for 4 yards. The rest have all been negative. And then Murray makes that bad play in the end zone. You know, can he grow out of this? I mean, 21-0 is definitely down, and the Rams are going to get the score, but the Cardinals defense is really just trying to hang in there, do what they can do right now, not give up a big play, not give up any more points. If the defense can come out here, get a 3 and out, what adjustments is Kingsbury going to make in this second half? Because they can still run the ball. They got Connor. They got weapons. Can Kingsbury calm down Murray, get him settled into this game? Because we've seen other playoff games where the quarterback comes out nervous, but then all of a sudden the second half, they just start picking it up. Whether it's a pep talk, scheme, plan, somehow Kingsbury's got to get Kyler Murray settled down. But the Cardinals could definitely come back into this game. It's only halfway over.
All right, and Slay, what did you say about Kyler Murray earlier? You said he was what?
What did I say?
I thought you said, damn it, what did you say? You said, oh yeah, you said, man, this look like rookie Kyler Murray.
Yeah, he look like rookie Kyler Murray. Yeah.
Hey, the fans asked for it. I had to give it to him.
Yeah. That'd be hilarious as hell, man.
But yeah, man, he does look like rookie Kyler Murray before he got the weapons. AJ Green has not shown anything but getting the ball knocked out his hands. I didn't know D Hop meant this much to this team, though. I knew he meant a lot, but dang, not this much.
He does.
Were you looking like Jake Fromm in the playoffs because D Hop is gone? That's crazy.
Changes the whole day.
That is fucking crazy.
I mean,
y'all like an OBJ over
it's like
there.
Green Bay not having Devontae Adams.
Yeah, but they
Definitely
played
making
well
a
without
difference.
Devontae
I
Adams.
mean,
though. It wasn't the same,
still
but
played good.
he didn't look like this. I ain't never seen Aaron Rodgers look like this.
Yeah, because Aaron Rodgers is Aaron Rodgers.
Rodgers
So
don't ever be-
he uses everyone else.
If you lose that number 1 receiver, it changes the entire dynamic.
They still lost to the Vikings, though.
Okay, then let's put it this way: Tom Brady was without Godwin last week,
Again, we're
but
talking
he still
about-
found.
he had
a way
Mike
to get
Evans.
done against the
He
Eagles.
still has Mike Evans, and he has
that's
all the
true.
time.
Mike Evans and AJ Green is not the AJ Green of old. So
I mean, Mike Evans is basically the best receiver from the 2014 draft stat wise. So I mean, you know,
Right.
Godwin's not as good as Evans. If Evans were out and Brady was struggling, we would say the same thing. These number one receivers changed that dynamic. It's the same reason why we paid Kenny Golladay money, is because we thought he was going to do a lot more, pull double teams, make the safety move over so we can have the other secondary receivers do well. Without DeAndre Hopkins, a washed-up A.J. Green can't do what he needs to do.
Don't the Rams play the Buccaneers after this if they get past the Cardinals?
Yeah, I think they do.
Man, the Rams might actually beat the Buccaneers. They might.
Chris Bucco was a good point here too, Pat. Yeah.
Yeah, he had 3 number one receivers. That's true. But did he ever really have a number one receiver in the Patriots besides Randy Moss? And you saw what he did with Randy Moss.
Yeah, but that's a different scheme. We're talking about a different scheme. DeAndre Hopkins is a deep threat. They threw 5-yard dump routes to David Givens and David Patton. You know, that's how they did it. They would work the run game, show short passes, then hit you deep every once in a while. They didn't need a number one receiver. Arizona needs DeAndre Hopkins to alter the entire game plan of the defense.
What's going on, guys?
What's going on, AK?
What a big
So I got a question now on that. Does this kind of sway people's minds on what Kyler Murray is then?
A little bit.
Is that fair,
first playoff game.
Fair?
Yeah.
Eli Manning had a terrible first playoff game, and I mean, I'm not going to judge him off of a playoff game. I'm just going to chalk it up to rookie jitters or first time jitters.
Yeah, because when he started,
you guys are a lot nicer than our fan base then.
Well, AK, the thing is when Murray was starting to mess up here, I looked right at Pat and I said, look, I don't want to ask a question because everyone's probably coming at Kyler Murray right now on Twitter. But you know what? Something's just not right. So it's when I get my halftime analysis, I'm like, so they got to get him to calm down. They got to get him to relax. They got to get, is the stage right now just too big for him?
Sometimes that's the moment is
right
bigger than the person. No offense to you, AK. Look at Jalen Hurts. I think the moment was a little too big for him.
Of course.
And that's why he was missing throws. It wasn't like the Eagles did get shellacked, but there was opportunities in that game for them to keep it close and be down a couple scores. They missed a few plays. They got some penalties called, but I think they just weren't ready for the moment. I think the Arizona Cardinals are in the big leagues right now, and this is what happens when you get hit by a good team. They punch back.
100% agree, Adam. 100% agree. That's what I was trying to say. Yesterday on Birdman's stream, he had one last night and he was bitching about Hurts and he's not the guy and stuff. I understand there's some issues with him, but the kid is 22 years old. This is the first time he's ever been in a playoff game in the NFL. The NFL playoff game compared to a playoff game in college is two different stories. And when you sit there and you have Dak Prescott, who has the same exact stats as Jalen Hurts, who has a way better fucking team than Jalen Hurts, how can you sit there and give this kid shit? Because our team was not meant to be in the playoffs. If anyone go ahead, Joel.
Just real quick, AK, because Dak Prescott and Jalen Hurts had the exact same freaking numbers. 2 different games, but they had the same completions, the same amount of passes. Hurts had one more turnover.
Yeah, and actually Hurts had 6 more yards than Dak too.
I think what his point is trying to be is that we put Dak Prescott on this pedestal of being this good quarterback or whatever, and Jalen Hurts has the same numbers, and it's his first year in the playoffs. So I'm not worried.
It goes both ways.
I think he'll be fine. He can ratchet some things up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm pinning on the team, my guy. You look at the weapons Dak has compared to Jalen, and I mean, fuck Rager. I'm just going to put that out there. Fuck that piece of shit. Like you literally only have one valuable weapon in Devontae Smith and another one in Dallas Goedert. The rest of that fucking team was trash yesterday. Granted, now Jalen missed a lot of high throws. He did bad, but you know what? Tampa threw the fucking book at him as well. They were not easy on this kid. You saw it. That defense was nasty. So
I don't think the Eagles lost by sheer talent. I just think experience and opportunities, because if you watch the game closely, they were in the game, but they just didn't capitalize when they needed to. Drop passes,
Yeah, I think
that.
our defense kept us in that game for a bit there. It's just that our offense couldn't execute, and then
You were
late in the game,
17-0,
the
and they
offense
had
just couldn't do shit.
opportunities. It wasn't like they killed you in the second half because eventually a war of attrition. Things just happen.
Mhm.
Giving a team like that the football, they're eventually going to keep scoring on you. But
You can't keep giving their offense the ball on the 50 fucking yard line and expect them to hold them the whole game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And not all of that was on that. I mean, Sippos, he fucked that one punt up. I mean, it was a 29-yard punt.
Exactly.
Gave it to him on the 48. Like, this is Tom Brady we're talking about. We're not talking about, some half-ass quarterback here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I still believe.
I get what you're saying. I think the game doesn't do it justice on the Eagles. Really did if they executed, it would have been a closer game, and who knows, it might have come down to a field goal. Because at the end of the day,
go on this subject real quick.
Yes, it was dominated by Tampa Bay, but at the same time, there were I saw opportunities for the Eagles to put some points on the board.
Go ahead, Pat. I'm sorry.
On this subject, I let everybody go on this subject real quick about that Eagles game. First and foremost, I ain't gonna lie to you, the Eagles got their ass whooped that game.
Oh, for sure, man. For sure. We were not ready, Pat. We were not ready.
Easy.
But the people who are bashing Jalen Hurts saying that he's not the answer, I will say this. That kid is probably the best thing going for y'all right now.
Exactly. Thank you.
Because if it wasn't for Jalen Hurts in that running game, y'all would have been just like us. I'm not going to lie to you.
And Pat, you can't go into that playoff game, Pat, with the number one rushing offense and throw the ball 43 fucking times and only run it 10. That's unacceptable. You can't fucking do that. You know what I'm saying?
But they also were behind in the game. So
yeah, AK, y'all, they stuffed y'all run game from the very beginning. They did not let y'all run the ball.
I mean, the Bucs are one of the best teams in the league in stopping
and they did not let y'all run the ball.
They're 27th. They were 23rd or 27th in the run defense. They
I
weren't.
think they abandoned the run a little early. If you have to say anything wrong with the Eagles, once they got stopped early on the thing, I think they panicked a little bit. And
I'll be real.
Well, and not just that, Adam, but you know what? They were running the ball on the outside. They weren't running it up the middle like normal. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to get on the outside. They were doing everything ass backwards. They really, truly were.
They didn't use Jordan Howard. That's the reason.
I know. That's another thing.
Offense didn't click. Jordan Howard means more to our offense than Miles Sanders, believe it or not.
I agree.
And Boston Scott.
Somebody said in the chat, they run committed that whole game. And I keep telling people playoff football is way different than regular season football.
Agreed.
You can have a regular season team that was bad against the pass all regular season, and then the playoffs, all of a sudden, they playing like absolute animals. Because it's win or go home. It's different. It's a different animal in the playoffs. It's do or die.
Mm-hmm.
Either you get it correct or you go home and you miss out on your chance getting that Lombardi. Just like I told everybody who thought the Cowboys were just going to run roughshod in the playoffs.
Kyler is 7 of 17 for 28 yards.
Pat, I'm going to be real. I don't think Hurts is a franchise quarterback as of today, but I think he's our best option because he saves us the most money going forward. So I would give him another year.
He's only been a starter for 1 year.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he can't be the guy. I just don't think he's the guy right now.
I want y'all to draft Kenny Pickett or Mac.
No, I don't want that to happen. I don't need that.
No first-year quarterback is the franchise quarterback, my guy. No first-year quarterback's the franchise quarterback. That's why they're called. They have to prove it. And this is first year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to give him the off season. You got to let him work on his mechanics, on his arms and stuff.
Development. Look at where you got it came from last year. Right?
One at a time.
I literally just said I'll give him another year.
Guys, last year, Jalen Hurts Last year, Jalen Hurts was a rookie, right? He played in some games, got some experience. This year, he's on another learning curve. He led the league in rushing yards from a quarterback position. Okay, he had a decent season overall, and you got to the playoffs. So that's step number 2. Now is going to be his 3rd year next season. This is where you make that jump. Let's see what
Make
he's
or
learned.
break.
Let's see what I wouldn't say make or break, but let's see what he's learned from basically this year to next year. And I wouldn't be surprised if he ascends up the ladder and ends up being the second best quarterback in the division. Because right now it's Dak Prescott, it would be Jalen Hurts, and then everybody else. Okay, because Washington doesn't have a quarterback, and Daniel Jones. Don't get me started with him.
All right,
No, I feel you, Adam.
Game, fellas. We're gonna get back into the game.
Well,
fellas.
can I just say one thing, Pat, and I'm leaving. I'm going to leave. I just wanted to say one thing. And I agree, Adam. And that's the thing. I'm just tired of these bipolar Eagle fans that sit around here saying, like, let's get rid of somebody because they have one bad game. You know, it's fucking weird, man. And I don't understand it. But, dude, like, people got to just calm the fuck down. I'm tired of people thinking that there's going to be microwave QBs in the NFL. You just pop them in for 3 minutes and they come out elite. Like, that's dumb as shit.
I love that.
I agree with that.
I love that. All right.
So you guys have a fantastic night. I'm out.
Later,
Okay.
Okay.
Have a good one, bro.
You too, Pat. See you later, Joel. See you, Lou. Everyone. Logan.
All right.
Peace out.
Peace
Later,
out,
bud.
Yeah.
All right, man. Say you gotta say something.
Hello,
real
miss.
quick.
No. What's up? Yeah, I gotta come in here. I think I did this yesterday, but I don't remember where or what stream. I gotta eat my crow. I did say Dallas's front seven would do damage in January. I did say the Cowboys would win their first playoff game. And I was wrong. So I'll come on and say I was wrong.
Miss.
They even had me fooled. How about that?
Told you what the Cowboys were. All right, we're gonna get back into the game, man.
Yeah.
Matthew Stafford just hits Higbee over the middle for a 10-yard pass, so it looks like it's gonna be 1st and 10. Higbee 3 catches, 47 yards, 1 drop on 3rd down. He should have caught. All right, Matthew Stafford in the shotgun, empty backfield, trips to the right. Looks like the Cardinals might be sending some heat. Who knows? They do a blitz. Matthew Stafford throws it. It goes off Cooper Kupp's hands. This has been a lot of tip passes tonight, man. What the hell is wrong with these receivers' hands tonight?
They got bricks for hands.
Yeah, Miz was the one saying that the Cowboys will go real rough shot to the playoffs. I kept trying to tell him. It's different in the playoffs, man. That's not a playoff team. It's not like Michael Irvin and Emmitt Smith and them who you know is gonna show up. Them cats don't show up when the pressure's on, man. All right, 2nd and 10, the shotgun. Matthew Stafford trips to his right. Cooper Kupp in the slot. Cooper Kupp has been absolutely silent tonight, but it's still up 21-0. All right, Matthew Stafford, quick pass to the outside of Odell Beckham, and
Alan Murray,
he gets about 2 yards. It'll be about a 3rd and 8.
I think they adjusted really well, Pat.
By the way, go back and look. I was talking to Buko today, face to face about this. Couple other guys also. Go back and look at that last play, Pat. When you get a chance on video, check out that last play last night. If anybody thinks that was a drawn-up quarterback draw, they are dead wrong.
All right, Matthew Stafford throws it deep down the left side of the field and almost picked off. Intended for Cooper Kupp.
If you watch that last play, the defensive line parts like the sea, okay? They just part on purpose, baiting this guy to run up the middle, and he took it. So you go ahead and look at it again and see what I'm talking about.
Defense number 34, I think.
Holding.
Defensive holding on the Cardinals, automatic 1st down. That's not good.
Dude, Cooper Kupp beat that dude easily. Off the line of scrimmage, bro. That dude is a monster.
Snoring all night. Yeah. Snoring a little bit, dude. Just a little bit.
What a hit on Stafford right there.
I did get some beauty sleep last night, though.
All right, 1st and 10. after the defensive holding.
Oh boy, look at this.
Right, Matthew Stafford, first and 10, under the single back formation, trips to his left, ball is snapped. Oh, OBJ with a pass, and he throws it to the running back, and it's caught.
Oh,
Cam
shit.
Akers all the way down to the 11-yard line.
What play does that
you guys remember?
Carolina.
The difference is Saquon Barkley wasn't good.
Saquon Barkley, didn't it?
It's the same play.
The OBJ passes to Saquon Barkley and the touchdown.
Same exact play, man. They took that out of our playbook.
It's the exact same play, but they didn't get that touchdown.
Yeah, Odell's having a monster game tonight.
Red and I did see Carnage.
Odell Beckham got a little arm on him, don't he?
Yeah, Odell he's got an arm.
All right, first and 10. Trips to his left in a shotgun. All right, Cam Akers goes back to Matthew Stafford's right, and looks like there's a timeout.
Yo, OBJ been balling.
Timeout, Rams.
Yeah, he is.
OBJ has more passing yards than Kyler Murray in this game. What do you know about that? That's crazy.
He's gonna get another. He's gonna get another touchdown too.
That's wild.
See it coming.
I don't think I ever saw her. I've been on the right-hand side.
OBJ has 40 yards to Kyler Murray's 28. That's terrible.
Hold on, he's lined up on the bottom.
All right, Odell Beckham, 4 catches, 54 yards, and a touchdown, and 40 yards passing tonight, having a hell of a game. First and 10 rounds in the shotgun. Matthew Stafford trips to his left. All right, Matthew Stafford hits Cooper Kupp out the backfield. He gets it down to about the 7-yard line. Gain of about 4.
Quiet. He's been really quiet tonight. Cooper Kupp.
Yeah, he hasn't been doing anything.
Well, maybe there was a shapeshifter.
Shapeshifter?
That makes sense. Maybe it was a shapeshifter.
All right, 2nd and 6. Matthew Stafford and the shotgun. 5 receiver set, empty backfield. Van Jefferson in the slot. Akers to his left. OBJ parts to the far right. Ball is snapped. Matthew Stafford throwing it to Cooper Kupp, and he catches it. What a catch by
Damn,
Kupp.
bro, he could have.
Oh my God!
He could have dropped that shit.
He caught that by a shoestring.
So, Pat, can we say the game is officially over?
Yeah, this game's over, man.
Yeah.
Every single game has been a blowout.
This game is getting out of hand.
Well, that's what happens.
Hey, man, you turn it on, Nate. You're going to watch an absolute whooping, I tell you that.
You ain't got the game on, Nate? Come on, man.
Matthew Stafford is looking like he's going to win his first playoff game.
Yo, who picked hold on. Who picked the Cardinals, by the way?
Ain't holding on.
Joe, did you not pick the Cardinals?
I picked the Cardinals.
Bye, Slay.
Yeah.
You picked the Cardinals.
Starting stuff. Here.
I didn't even do anything wrong. He's the one that picked the Cardinals.
He said so many former Giants in the playoff. Gettleman is the devil. Hey, man. Certain people do better on certain squads, man. They couldn't do it for us. Maybe their system fits the player.
Alex is right. Every night game has been a blowout. They play them at night for some reason.
Except for the Bengals Raiders game.
The divisional round is going to be a little bit better, though.
See, this is what happens when you listen to people. Kyler Murray's a great quarterback. Kyler Murray
says he wants to see it one more time. So.
Oh, bye, Slave. Pet graphic one more time. Stop,
love
it'll
Slay,
give me
man.
PSD.
He said almost every game has been a blowout. Yeah, it's only been one good playoff game. That was the Bengals Raiders. That's a little bit too much.
Right.
Too much.
Yeah, we can kick Logan out though. We do have him going for that.
All right.
Logan ain't feeling that.
28-0. I just want to see the Cardinals get a touchdown, doggone it.
Right.
Y'all, my God, I mean, look at how the Cardinals have been playing. They beat the Bills. You know, I thought that, you know, if the Cardinals could beat the Bills, they'd hang with the Rams. You know, come on. I mean, let's all, you know, we're all saying that the Bills are going to be in the AFC Championship game. You know, so I went off of that. I went off, you know, because that wasn't that long ago. I thought that the Cardinals would have more momentum. You make a big win like that, I mean, that does something for your confidence. I just thought Kyler Murray would come in here a little bit more confident. And I know I'm not the only one who thought that the Cardinals had a chance at this game.
I always thought they had a chance. I just picked the Rams because of experience, because this was Kyler Murray's first game. I didn't know he was going to play like this.
The Rams are just better.
But I've seen, you know, I've seen Stafford come into big games like this and turn the ball over a ton. You know, I based it off the two quarterbacks. I thought Murray would have a better game than Stafford. I really did. Only because of history.
Says Kingsbury going to head back to college after this debacle. No, I don't think he needs to do that. It's just one game. Was for Kingsbury having a divisional, getting Kyler Murray there, the Cardinals wouldn't be the Cardinals. They probably still have Josh Rosen right now.
Oh, my God.
Right. If it wasn't
all right,
Kingsbury.
Kyler Murray in the shotgun, 1st and 10. Trips to his left.
Can't even.
Ball is snap. Hand it off up the middle for 2 yards. Edmonds up the middle for 2 yards. Man, they just need something positive here, man.
This team gonna be a real good test for Tom Brady next week. I feel this is a good matchup.
Yes, this is definitely going to be one of those games.
Don't forget the Rams
He
smoked
had
the Bucks.
145 catches for 1,947 yards, 16 touchdowns. My goodness. That's balling. All right, 2nd and 8. Kyler Murray in the shotgun, empty backfield. Ball is snapped. Rams get a little bit of pressure. Kyler Murray gets out the pocket, throws a strike to Rondale Moore for a 1st down. That was a good pass by Kyler Murray right there for 11 yards.
Finally, a good pass.
Oh, yeah, Nate brings up a good point. You know, the Rams are going up against Tampa Bay, and their center and right tackle, Wirfs, is out or injured.
Yeah.
Are those guys that man, this Rams defense.
No
good
joke.
point, Nate.
That's big.
All right, 1st and 10. Kyler Murray changed the play at the line of scrimmage in the shotgun. Ball is snapped, hands it off to Edmonds. Edmonds goes up the middle for about a 2-yard gain.
The draft is in April 28th.
Yeah, worse is in a walking boot.
Oh, not only
the
that.
draft is April 28th to the 30th, huh?
April 28th, the draft starts.
Who's Brady going to have to throw to?
Evans.
That's it, right? Is Godwin out, or is he going to be able to play next week?
He's out with a torn
He also has Gronkowski.
And Antonio Brown is running down the Jersey Turnpike naked somewhere. So.
All right, Kyler Murray throws a quick pass out to his tight end, and he get. Oh my goodness!
God dang!
Man, the Rams ain't playing tonight.
That's true, Nate. That's true, Nate, but still a concern. Because look at that one guy that dropped a pass over the middle, and Brady was just like staring daggers through that guy's soul. Well, it's like the second time the Tampa Bay had the ball, and he dropped that on the 3rd and 5.
Cardinals 45.2% on 3rd downs on the season, 0 for 6 tonight. All right, 3rd and 8. Kyler Murray in the shotgun.
It's true.
Ball is snapped, and it's a handoff. Are you
This
serious?
is four down territory. Try to get a little bit back. It's an elite quote. You like that, Nate? Did you? Oh, we got the heavyweight champion of the world.
Nah, Nate.
going
The
on?
Cardinals.
Woo!
The Cardinals do have Rodney Hudson though. He's not a
All
backup
right, 4
offensive
for
lineman.
4. Kyler Murray in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Rams get a little bit of pressure. Kyler Murray has to get out of there, and he got enough
There
speed
you
to get
go,
the first
Kyler.
down down to the 50-yard
That's
line.
the
Scrambles for
Cowboys.
7 on the first down. Those little legs be moving, don't they?
James,
They don't go
Kyler
last
Murray.
legs.
Kyler Murray makes James Conner look like Derrick Henry.
Baby ass, the baby
Miss,
ass guy, bro.
Miss Hopkins a
All
lot.
right, Kyler Murray scrambles for the first down. It's 1st and 10. Back in the shotgun. Receiver in motion is Rondell Moore. Ball is snap. Kyler Murray, quick pass to the outside, and it's caught by Christian Kirk. Man, the Rams playing all type of games tonight. You're going to wait for him to get up to try to steal the
They
ball
ain't
from
playing
him.
no games.
Slay just got violated.
Well, he's not screaming, so it wasn't too painful then, right?
Yeah, I'm saying, Nate, the Cardinals have Rodney Hudson, and that's not a backup offensive lineman.
All right, 2nd and 4. All right, shotgun, quick handoff that looks to Connor, and oh my goodness, I thought he was going to push forward for the first down, but he's not back.
8 and 2 without 3 and 4.
3rd and 1.
With
they're showing
Hopkins
that.
8 and 2 without 3 and 4.
Right. Team red zone efficiency with Hopkins 66, without 48. Wow.
Man,
That's a big
20% less. Almost
That's-
9 points less.
Yeah, and before that,
Right.
you said the Rodney Hudson thing.
And that just raises Hopkins' stock in my book.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, 3rd and 1. Oh, they gave him the first down. Never mind. And Evans up the middle for about 2 yards. They gave him the first down on that. What a
I don't
generous
know
spot.
how.
That was a very generous spot, people.
Connor sitting on the sideline. He took a shot.
Yeah, he did. That Rams defense ain't playing.
Uh-oh.
All right, 2nd and 8. Kyler Murray in the shotgun.
Uh-oh.
Ball is snap. Kyler Murray over the
Donald.
middle, and it's caught.
Woo! Oh
Hey,
boy.
yo, Pat, watch this.
Good play.
I want some commentary on this. Let's go. Leather to the face right
Oh
now.
my goodness.
Oh, yes. Leather to the
Oh, my
face.
goodness. Oh.
Hey, look at Aaron Donald trying to grab his. He trying to choke him.
He hit number 74 in the nose.
That's Humphreys. That's Humphreys.
You know, Aaron
Oh my
Donald always
God,
be
bro.
grabbing people's face masks and shit. Just,
Yo, Donald don't want no part of Nick Gates, all right?
Bro.
that man always grab face masks.
Ever since Nick Gates did that, I just have more and more respect for that young man. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, they gay stood 10 toes down on this Aaron Donald.
Donald is a lion. I don't know.
He's lucky he didn't get ejected.
Come on, playoff football.
Leather to the
Division
face.
rival.
Well, I just meant he threw a punch. Usually you throw a punch.
Yo, man said leather to the face.
It was more of a mush, open hand mush.
More of a mush.
What?
Took his helmet off too.
You can't throw that beast out for a mush. Come on. Oh, Pugh's in there. Look, Pugh.
Oh, Justin Pugh.
He's like going for his neck.
Hey, at least the Cardinals showing some type of fight.
For the first time in forever.
I need them to get 7 here because I need over 43.
Come on, Kyler. You heard Miz.
Yeah, it
All
should
right,
go.
first to go after the penalty. They better take advantage. Aaron Donald's on the bench right now. They should take advantage. First and goal from the 7. Kyler Murray in the shotgun, running back to his left. Ball is snap, quick pass to Connor. Connor makes a good play, gets it down to the 2-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 2.
Nice to see Connor back after that hit.
Yeah, Connor got knocked.
I switched.
He said they need a steel cage match. All right, Connor has been getting hit.
Yeah.
All right, second to go from the 2. Kyler Murray back in the shotgun. Connor motions to his right.
Yep.
Ball to snap, hands it off to Connor, and Connor gets in the end zone for a touchdown.
Finally.
Cardinals finally on the damn board.
All right. They're only down 22 points.
They ain't coming back.
Famous last words.
Hey.
Unless they have Tom Brady.
Connor got hit again right there.
I'm not sure Tom Brady.
Oh. Yeah, he did.
Why are they going for 2?
Because they're
I have no clue. Why
Fuck it, they got to.
No, they don't. What you going for 2 right here for?
Hey, that helps me. Get over 43, I'll be happy.
All right, going for 2 in the shotgun. Kyler Murray, quick pass, and it is caught by Hurts. Oh, that's Antoine Wesley.
And they got it.
Yeah, a little small get together again.
A flag. Oh.
They'll get it, but
Oh, there's gonna be a fight tonight. Lou, we're gonna have leather to the face. You're driving.
Let's
You're
go.
gonna miss out on it.
Leather to the face, baby.
Come on, Lou, wake up. He had that cheeseburger, and now he wants to take a nap.
Cheeseburger.
That's right.
Is he there?
He went to go eat.
Oh.
Damn, God. Oh,
unnecessary rush
Yes.
on the Cardinals.
Yes, Nate. I am.
Oh, yeah.
I am watching this GM search.
Yeah, me too,
I'm definitely
Nate.
following along. I'm excited. I like the 3 or 4 candidates that they have. I don't know as if there really is a wrong guy to pick. I really don't. I like that Mara
I don't know.
interviewed 9 people, even though it might have been teleconference or whatever. I like all the guys that they brought in. I'm not going to lie. I like the quality of coaches that they brought in. I like what they did with their final results. I do believe that, judging by the looks of it, the guys, the way we've been talking, I think Tish is definitely more involved with Mara. When me and Pat broke down that video of Mara when he was talking, Mara just looks like a young lad that got taken out back to the woodshed, received his punishment. He learned not to do that shit anymore, and now he's trying to make it right. And look, I'm not being mean to Mara. I still, they got us trophies, man. They brought us winning football. It did take a little bit for them to get out of their bullheadedness. Yeah, that guy right there. I want to see him smiling more like this right here. I really do. Like, yeah, my team's goddamn good again. I ain't eating shit pie no more. Y'all are going to be eating humble shit pie because we're just going to beat the hell out of you.
Humble pie.
Not gonna lie, I'm very excited for this guy here. I'm very
Yes.
excited for him.
Yes,
think he can lead us to
Ortiz.
a good- I think he could lead us to some good games.
Everyone's liking Joe Schoen the most.
Man, listen, I'll tell you what. If we hire Schoen, this guy right here, and then the Bills dominate the following game, you know what? I'm not going to be upset at all because Mara said he doesn't want a package deal.
Yeah, that's what he said.
But if Dabble and Schoen, if Schoen can go out there and dominate, put up another 40-plus points with Allen and that crew the next playoff game, and they're going, I think, because they're playing Kansas City, aren't they, the next week?
Yeah, they're playing the Chiefs.
All right, if they put up 40 on the Chiefs with a good game plan, I'm not going to be mad. If the Bills only lose by 2 points or a late field goal, but both teams put up 31, I'm not going to be mad if Schoen's here because he's showing that he can take a team and hang with the Chiefs.
I mean,
well, how are you all going to feel if the Bills only put up 10 and Kansas City puts up a 40 burger again? this is the dilemma, because it's going to be off of feel. It's going to be off of emotion. A lot of this judgment with the coach, if it is showing. Are you guys going to still feel the same way if that happens? You know, this is something that we can't have emotion, and I hope to God Mara and Tish are not doing this off of emotion either, just watching a football game.
Shit, they impressed me. Been blown out. One of the best defenses in the league.
Yeah, exactly. You saw what I did there, Jeff? You like that? Sorry, Pat.
They impressed me.
No, you good. I'm going to take a smoke break. Hold it down for me. Joe.
All right, Stafford under center. Tight end in motion. Looks like a heavy package. Takes the snap. Going to hand off running back. Bounce up the middle. He's going to gain 5 yards, 4 yards. Second down and 6 coming up.
Ain't no secret I desired Buffalo guys. I really did.
Right.
Tell you what, Joe, they impressed me blowing out the Patriots, man, because I ain't never seen no Patriots team get blown out like this.
Exactly. Yeah, Alex, we broke that part down too, and we brought up the idea of his brother, because if the scouting department, and he's involved in it, wanted Pert, there was a couple other points. I don't want to rally off topic. Stafford under center, again, heavy formation. Single running back, takes a snap, takes the handoff, drops back, looking to throw, deep down the middle. Caught! Jefferson all the way down to the 25-yard line. What a huge play.
Coming right back down the field.
Bruce Arians said we're going to come down to the wire for Sunday, right?
Hey, that Niners-Packers game, that's going to be a tough game.
We'll wait for Pat to come back, Steve, and give you our Niners-Green Bay pick.
If it's true that Cole is coming in again and Joe Shane is coming in again in the next few days, that means it's down to those two, and one of those guys will be our GM by the weekend. I have a feeling.
There's 4 guys coming in for interviews for sit down. The Giants are flying in 4 people to talk. Takes a snap, handoff, running back up the middle. Does he just find a crease in that seam, gains 8 yards. Second down and 2 coming up for the Rams from the 16-yard line.
Look, Joe, and if Flores didn't sign with anyone by the end of the week, that means he is waiting to come meet with the Giants first.
Well, there is
meet
that.
With the Bears already.
Listen, I wasn't on it in the beginning, but the more and more I listen, when somebody's out of sight, out of mind, that means somebody's got a game plan and an idea, and we have not heard any talk about Harbaugh from any of the experts in a long while. Keep your ears open on that. And there's a handoff left side for a first down, 10-5, first and goal for the Rams.
Oh,
I think that guy might be injured.
Budda Baker's out cold.
Yeah.
Budda Baker's. Oh man.
Yeah.
That's one of the best safeties in the league. Oh man.
He took a shot right there.
Oh, here we go. They're fighting again. The Rams in Arizona about to fight again on top of this guy.
Right. Yeah, because of that shot right there.
Yeah. Hey, playoff football, man.
Right.
Do anything for that champagne.
Yeah, Alex, back on that Chris Mara thing, I said that I think that, why is Chris Mara involved in the GM? Why is he in the room? Okay. Chris Mara, is it the nephew? No, Chris Mara is the brother or brother-in-law, something like that. I don't remember exactly what it is.
The brother.
But he was involved in the GM search too with John Mara and Steve Tisch. Why is he even in there if he has no say? Well, I think he's a part owner, if I believe Mara said, right? Did John Mara say that Chris was a part owner? He values his input. Look, man, if he's with the scouting department, and the scouting department is why we drafted Pert, and that wasn't the pick from the GM or the coach, this is one of those situations again. We blew this up because we want the GM to have final say. Not Chris Mara, not John Mara, and we know Steve Tisch is not going to make a decision. He's going to let people do their jobs. So as far as Chris Mara goes, the nephew's involved into that organization too. And look, They're going to be the owners of this team. They have to sit somewhere to learn how this organization runs, how to build a good organization. In these last 10 years, as bad as we have been, I hope to God they learned how to let the organization run itself with it from the inside. You know, that's what I want, because if you don't keep them in the organization, okay, then they take over ownership. That might be the biggest downfall to the New York Giants, and we could have a repeat of what we just had, because they just don't know what to do. They don't know how to run a team. So at least being in the scouting department, being involved into the meetings, I'm looking at it that way, that Mara's probably trying to educate people, you know, learn from my mistakes, don't repeat what I did, you know, yada, yada, yada. Oh, they're bringing out the cart, the stretcher, please. Oh, man. Prayers, man. Prayers.
Damn, bro.
Oh.
Prayers to Budda Baker.
They're doing it isn't working. Exactly, Jeff. They need to let the people that they hire take over and do what they need to do. And as far as these GMs coming in, Miz, I mean, really, is there a guy that we're going to complain about that gets the job? I'm not. I like all the candidates that are in the final interview process. There might be a third interview. They might have to weed it down to two guys that they really like. And they might have to bring those two back in for a third interview. And if the Bills show playoffs, we're not going to get Dabble as a coach, because we got to wait for the Bills to lose. He's not going to just be able to leave that team and come here. So he's going to be a little bit under the gun, especially if the Bills go to the Super Bowl. Because is he going to be able to make the Senior Bowl? What scouting department? He doesn't know anybody from Adam in that building right now. This might hinder him being our next head coach. That's why I say, don't be surprised if we get a GM like Miz says at the end of this week, and then all of a sudden you hear news of Harbaugh coming to the Giants.
Yeah.
Just thought. Yeah,
I don't know. In the beginning, I was big on Harbaugh. I just don't know if he wants to come here or if he's a West Coast guy. It takes a certain type of person who has to deal with a sick type of media and pressure over here. So,
well, Michigan football is the same way, Miz.
oh yeah, he's definitely big time. I know that.
Right.
Maybe he just don't want to do that. Who knows if he wants to do that?
I heard somebody share something that the Raiders and the Giants are two teams that Harbaugh is interested in.
Yeah, Raiders and Giants, they said. Right?
Yep. I heard the Raiders and the Giants are the teams that Harbaugh would be willing to come back to the NFL for.
Hey, sit down next week after you got your GM, you interview
Exactly.
the guy. Same thing with Flores. You interview the guy. You do the same thing you just did with the GMs. That's all.
Yep.
And finally, this is what I mean. This is what I was saying yesterday. Like, while I was a little bit finally excited, and I think things are headed the right way, because they're finally doing something they haven't done.
We'll see you Thursday, Nate. We'll see you Thursday.
Doing things the right way. Mara, I think, finally saw the light, man. I think he was embarrassed. He heard it from this fan base, especially in that last game.
Right.
So I think he's trying to do this right. He doesn't want to go through this again in 2-3 years at all.
Blue City, I'm not trying to get anybody excited. I'm just telling you what I see. And you guys know as well as I do, I don't think there's anybody on this panel that could disagree. When somebody gets hype and then it disappears for a little while, it's usually to keep something out of sight, out of mind, and then that hype comes back. Because the Raiders are not going to be able to look at Harbaugh, because if they just fired Mike Mayock, they're going to take a week or two to hire a GM. Well, if we get a GM Thursday or Friday, he might start interviewing coaches Saturday or Sunday. We got to step ahead, because the Raiders did not fire their GM until now. And we're into our second interviews. We could definitely call Harbaugh
We're in our
because
second wave.
if
We're in our
if
second
Mara does not want a combination, the best coach right now is Harbaugh.
Yep.
If Mara is serious,
Oh man, what happened? Somebody looked like it was going out on a cart.
Budda Baker, seriously.
Budda Baker got.
let her
He's off
let her
over 10
injury guy
minutes.
talk about it. That's what Logan's for. Okay, injury guy,
Yeah.
let's get your take.
True.
Looked like something in his back got hurt. He's being carted off.
Hold
the
that thought. Hold that thought, Logan. Hold that thought. Yeah, this is news to me.
Budda Baker got hit in the lower back. He's being carted off the field. Looks serious.
Yeah, they brought the stretcher out.
Mm-hmm.
He's going right to the ambulance.
Wait a minute.
Prayers, man.
Fuko Schechter. Fuko
Yeah.
Schechter has the breaking news. He always does. Go ahead, Buko.
That is news.
I just have a feeling that he wants to go to the Raiders.
I mean, that's the most lucrative spot for him because if he comes back to the NFL, it's gonna be for a bag. Oh, the Cardinals with a nice stop on 3rd and 1.
Right?
J.J. Watt.
Yeah, he came back.
What kind of bag are we talking about, pal?
Probably 10, 12 mil a year.
10, 12 million a year.
Yeah, you see, Mara ain't paying that to a coach, man. He's just not.
This is a franchise with the Raiders, Miz, that has an owner that doesn't mind giving up the bag to anybody that he feels that can come to his franchise and make it better. He's just like his dad.
Al Davis.
Who thought they would give $10 million to freaking
Gruden.
Gruden, who was sitting in the booth for over 10 years.
Right.
What?
10-year contract.
Hey, but
Well,
let me tell you
Gruden
this.
was Gruden, man. Gruden was Gruden.
Jim
And by
Harbaugh,
the
Jim
way,
Harbaugh.
didn't Gruden? Wait a minute. Why is my mind going blank? I know those two were in the Super Bowl and Gruden won, right?
Yeah, he won with the Buccaneers with
Right.
Tony Dungy's team. What did he do with the Buccaneers after that?
Nothing.
John Gruden, nothing.
I mean, but he won one. He won one.
And that wasn't even his team. All they did is swap coaches for what, a 1st-round pick?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I'm not saying he's a great
Right.
coach. I think he's a good head coach. With
And
some
he won
old
off
school
of Tony Dungy's team. He won with Tony Dungy's team. Tony Dungy put that team together,
right?
Coached that team, and then the year he was out and Gruden got in, they went to the Super Bowl, but it wasn't Gruden's doing. Excuse me,
Gruden have to do something with it. Gruden was
fine,
there,
man.
right? Doesn't he get some credit?
Yeah, he get a little bit of credit. He made the offense a tad bit better, but they still won that. They still won a Super Bowl based off that defense. And this
I
is
don't
crazy
get that
right
no
here.
good
If this
pick
is
any
true,
fucking credit. Fuck him.
if this is true, he says also Gruden wanted Farrell and Mayock wanted Devin White. Poor Mayock. See it on the NFL Network again. So if he wanted Devin White instead of Farrell and Gruden overruled him because they gave him that much power, that's to show you how much of an idiot he is.
He drafted Alex Leatherwood.
I ain't
Well,
Alex Leatherwood.
the only reason that Harbaugh has ties to the Raiders is because that's where he started his coaching career.
Yep. And with the Raiders, they had Jerry Rice. What's that, man?
No, I was saying, Pat, just how many of these stories real and how many of them are smoked? There's a story, like 2 stories a day, you know? Like,
oh shit!
And that's what I said. I said if that's true. I didn't say it was true. I said if that's true, that just proves how much of a job he was doing out there. If we're gonna kill Gettleman for missing out on people, why can't we kill Gruden for missing out on people?
Well, that just came out a few hours ago, Chris. Wow.
Of course, a field goal.
He never had a shot.
39, 40. I need a touchdown.
Oh, I'll be right back.
But that's true though, Miz. If you study the history of that Super Bowl win, that was Tony Dungy's team, through and through.
Maybe I'm not remembering exactly. But Tony Dungy, okay, was he? Wait, Tony Dungy was with the Colts, right, for many years.
He was with the Buccaneers first, and then he went to the Colts and got his championship.
That's what I'm asking. I don't remember exactly where he was first there. Right, that makes sense. Okay.
Remember, Tony Dungy was with the Buccaneers when they had those creamsicle uniforms. Imagine now how bad they were before Tony Dungy got there, and he changed that whole franchise around. He brought in the Mike Allstott, the John Lynch's, the Warren Sapps, the Derek Brooks, the Chidi Ahanatus.
Rondé Barber.
Rondé Barber, the Devin Smith.
Yeah, that Buccaneers defense.
Jackson, the other corner. That defense was legit.
Warren Sapp.
That defense and the Giants D rivaled for a long time. The Bucks were a little better. But there was dislike between Sapp and Strahan. There was a dislike between Brooks and Armstead, a rivalry, you know?
And if that's true, Jeff, that's why Mayock got fired. They had no more use for him anymore. If he was just Gruden's puppet, then look, they had no more use for him. All right, fourth quarter, 1st and 10. Cardinals down 31-8. Kyler Murray in the shotgun. AJ Green in motion. Ball is snapped. Kyler Murray looking, throws a quick over to the right to Christian Kirk, and they get about 6 yards right there.
These have all been blowouts.
They got 7 yards on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 3. No, Jalen Ramsey's been pretty quiet tonight. I guess they ain't been going at him. All right, Kyler Murray in the shotgun. Quick pass out to Ertz, and he gets a first down.
I've been hearing much of Jalen Ramsey this game.
He says, I'm no fan of Gruden, but you can't forget how he built that Raiders team up. Rich Gannon turned into an MVP. That's true. They had Rich Gannon. They brought over Rice, and Tim Brown was still playing. Yeah, they were pretty good.
Yeah, right.
All right, 1st and 10. Quick pass over the middle to Christian Kirk for about 7 yards.
I said, now Steve's a diehard Raider fan, so he's making a comment here about the Raiders. He lives out on the West Coast now. He used to live here in New York. He's a big Raiders fan.
He says the Raiders secondary has been bad for years, and no one did anything about it. I hope it's going to change. And the same thing with us with the offensive line, Steve. He says, I'm excited for the draft coming up in the next few months. He said, oh boy, Big Pat talks about NFL 100 years ago. He sounds like National Geographic Channel shows explaining the whole history. I mean, man, I'm the NFL history buff, too, though. And good run by Benjamin after the short pass. Another first down for the Cardinals. All right, 1st and 10. Cardinals in the shotgun. Christian Kirk in motion. Runs behind Kyler Murray. Ball is snapped. Kyler Murray right over the middle. Caught by, looks like, Ertz. Another first down for the Cardinals. Wish they could have been doing this in the beginning of the game. Might have been a game.
Russell Wilson with Peyton Manning and Eli Manning.
That was a good pass by Kyler Murray right there, too.
There's Russell on morning, Cavs.
All right, 1st and 10 in the shotgun. Cardinals. Kyler Murray in the shotgun. He changes the play. Doesn't like what he sees. He changes the play.
I'm worried about quarterbacks.
Trips to his left. Ball is snapped. Quick handoff to the running back, and they get back to the line of scrimmage and nothing else.
Oh, damn. Now we're seeing the ambulance. Budda Baker.
Get this 7 right here.
All right, 2nd and 10. Kyler Murray in a shotgun. All right, Kyler Murray looking, throws it, and it is incomplete.
Slay, what are you talking about? Why would he be on a hot seat?
Slay's on meth again.
Sorry about that, man. I'm in Louisiana, so we get it a little bit slower.
Yeah, I was down south over there, Pat.
It was real cold 2 days ago. It's warmed up a little bit. All right. Kyler Murray throws it deep over the left and almost picked off. Intended for Wesley. Dante Dion, former Giant.
I know you're asking a question, Slay, and I'm answering it. No.
Man, a lot of these former Giants, man.
I don't know why he would be on the hot seat.
I know they had a good year, and it's still a young team.
Oh, Cliff Kingsman? Nah.
Yo, Pat, you're gonna see it. You're a little bit behind. That cameraman looks like Weird Al.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
Can't put together a first
DJ
down.
Humphries is on the sidelines. All right, 4th and 10. Kyler Murray in the shotgun, running back to his left, trips to his right, 4th and 10. Rams send a blitz. Kyler Murray looking, he gets out the pocket, and he's going to run, and what a pass by Kyler Murray to Christian Kirk. First down.
Flag.
But it's going to be a flag.
I think it's coming back. Yeah, that's
holding on the Cardinals.
That's a killer.
2 different holding penalties.
Damn, 2 holding penalties on one play by the offense. It's going to be a 4th and 20.
I was going to try to score.
Wow.
I'm going to run the clock out.
I know.
Was kicking a field goal?
Oh, they're going to go. Yeah, they're going to go for the field goal.
That's 11. That's bullshit. That's what that is.
Well, 4th and...
Okay, so it's going to be 42. I'm going to fall short by 1 point.
55-yard attempt.
I can't see somebody not.
Look at that stadium.
It's up, and it is good. What a kick.
42.
Not over yet.
31 to 11. Wow.
I need a point and a half. I need a safety. Get me a safety, please. $43 and a half.
Hot take. Odell will score a touchdown on this drive.
I don't think so. They're going to try to run the clock out as much as they can.
Yeah, I think they're going to run the ball here, Logan. Ain't going to use the risk and the interception. So Matthew Stafford will do it.
They coming back.
I just want to know why the hell all these playoff games have been blowouts like this.
Oh, they're bringing out five GMs, miss. They're going to fly in, Schoen from the Bills, Ortiz from the Ravens, Austin Fort from the Titans, Poles from the Chiefs, and Peters from the 49ers. So all those GMs are going to come for an in-person interview.
I'm not going to lie. That's going to be a better game, but I'm going to pick the Packers on that one, Steve.
Yeah, I like the Packers also.
I'm gonna go with the Niners.
You got to go with Jimmy G.
I don't know.
Now wait a minute. Now Jimmy G almost handed the game back over to them last night.
Well, yeah, he felt bad for the Cowboys. He wanted to give them a little hope and then shoot him down, like Stephen A. always says.
He got lucky after he threw that interception. He got lucky. He threw another one in the guy's chest and he dropped it. So it would have been 2, and that would have been the end of it.
Niners gonna be real physical on the Packers.
I just think the Packers have been probably the best team consistently all
Man,
year.
good luck at your game this week too, though.
Yes, good luck.
Plus the Niners caught some injuries over there. The Niners caught, right? Bosa, Warner.
Yeah, Jeffrey, he wasn't he? Stephen A. come out in that black hat. I knew what was coming. Yeah. Old Marcus Spear, all them Cowboys. Yeah. He was blaming the loss on Michael Irvin.
Man, hey, yo, guys like Skip Bayless, man, like.
Oh, Skip Bayless! I can't stand that guy. I should have watched him and Shannon. Oh, I'll have to catch the rewinds on YouTube.
Skip Bayless on everything. Cowboys, talking about LeBron, everything.
Pro Bowl, the most joke of a game.
All right, Joe, can you give me a break on the play calling real quick?
Sure. He slides down at the 11-yard line. That's where it's going to be. First and 10 from the 12-yard line. I don't know what the hell the guy was doing, but it was a great morning. I'm not going to lie. I woke up this morning. I looked out the window. I saw 1.5 feet of snow on the ground. And I'm serious, 1.5 feet of snow on the ground.
What are these graphics, bro?
Yeah. I'll have to take a picture and show you guys.
It was snow
yards per game. Cooper Kupp, 114. Tonight, Cooper Kupp only has 16 yards tonight.
And they're blowing them out 31-11. That's how bad the Cardinals
goodness. Who is that? Stafford still under center? Mm-hmm. Heavy formation. Takes a snap. Handoff running back. Going to try up the middle. Tackle. Might give him a yard. 2nd and 9.
Eric Dickerson, 1999 Hall of Fame inductee. Rams running back from.
Oh, man. Watching that guy at SMU.
Right.
Watching Eric Dickerson at SMU was some of the best college football. They were paying their players, but wow. I mean, just to watch that guy run.
He's one of the greatest of all time.
I don't have a snowblower. I got neighbors. There's a couple of young kids that came over and shoveled my driveway out. I got to go to the store and get them a 30 rack. Stafford under center again, heavy formation. It's all 12-yard line, takes the snap, fakes handoff, drops back, looking, throws into the flat, caught, and misses a tackle, gets the first down to the 25-yard line.
That boy's ankled or snapped in half.
Oh, no, my two guys, neighbors next door, they came over, shoveled my car. Holding, bring it back. Oh, my God.
Joel, last night I swept a 1/2 inch with a broom.
Yeah. I'll go out and take a picture on my roof. You guys ain't gonna believe this crap. And it's still coming down. They're expecting another 3 to 6 inches tomorrow. All right, so after that penalty, it's gonna be 2nd down and 15 from the Rams from the 6-yard line. Stafford breaks the huddle. Gonna be in shotgun. Running back to his right, 3 wide receivers to the top, tight end to the bottom. Play clock hits 0, get the play off. We're going to run it to the left side. He's going to bring it back up the middle and gain it out to about the 13-yard line.
Hey, and there's fast and strong.
Looks like Peters is hurt. Oh, he's getting up. Okay.
Didn't this guy tear his ACL in August?
Achilles.
I think he tore his Achilles in August.
Yeah, it was his Achilles.
Yeah, good old upstate New York.
5 months. He's
still impressive right now.
He comes back in 5 months. That's crazy.
Modern medical technology for you.
All right, in the shotgun, 3rd and 8 coming up here for Stafford and the Rams. 3 wide receivers to the top. Running back goes up to the line. Takes a snap. Flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be a false start on the Rams because they stopped the play. Stafford is pissed.
That should be offside.
I thought it was offsides defense too.
Someone is wearing the freshest J's.
Right.
And the refs are having a meeting again.
Yeah, Jays looked like they was dipped in candy.
Facts.
Somebody's wearing 11s, I see.
Uh-oh, you got a hater, Pat.
Who is it? Who is it?
Oh, is that always the same guy?
I'll get it.
Neutral zone infraction defense now. But why did they stop the play? That shouldn't have. They weren't free to the quarterback. They should have let that play run.
That's why Matthew Stafford was hot.
Right. Budda Baker does have movement and feeling in all his extremities. Thank you.
Being evaluated for a concussion.
Yes.
He must have got hit real hard.
Third down and 3, they're going to say here. 8 minutes to go. Rams moving left to right on the TV. Empty backfield. Bunch formation. The top 2 wide receivers at the bottom.
Oh, there he is.
Stafford takes the snap. Looks over the middle, throws, and that is caught. Cup 35, 40, 45, 46, 46, 47-yard line. First down, Cup.
Cool.
I hate Cooper Kupp.
Why?
I don't know. He just looks weird.
And if you would have broke that tackle right there, he might still be running.
Right. All right, Stafford under center, 46-yard line of the Rams. Changing the play at the line. 5 on the play clock. 4, 3, 2. Gets it off. Handoff running back left side. Tries to bull his way to the 49-yard line. 2nd down and 8 coming up.
For about 2 yards.
Honestly, I just hate Cooper Kupp because I don't know why.
Hey, dang, he was only 4 receptions away from passing from Michael Thomas and most receptions in the season.
Only 17 yards away from Calvin Johnson's record.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if Mike Evans had that many targets and catches.
All right, Stafford shotgun, run back to his left. Heavy package. 2 tight end, 2 wide receivers to the bottom. 3 on the play clock. 2 takes a snap, drops back, looking right, throws. Caught by Kupp again, makes a guy miss, gets a first down, 40 out to the 35-yard line. First down, Rams. He is just breaking ankles right now, folks. He just jogged off the line, acted like he was going to do something fancy, just did simple, made a guy miss, made another guy miss. Let's say yards after contact, man, yards after catch. Those are what's important.
The ankle collector.
It's not so much the 5-yard pass. It's what the guy could do after he catches the ball that turns it into 12, 14, 20-yard gains. Down to 5:30 in the game. Rams at the 35, heavy set. Takes a snap, handoff running back, tries the right side. He's going to push for about 3 yards.
Good old Roger Goodell.
Ugh. Speaking of another person I hate.
Torrey Holt, Curtis Martin. Was that Jackie Slater that was sitting next to him there? Oh, yeah, now they're telling me. Thank you, guys.
OBJ got more passing yards than Kyler Murray.
Coop is a problem. All right. Stafford
Kyle
under
Murray
center.
and Jay Brown.
Takes a snap. Going to hand off running back. Try left side. Well defended by the Cardinals for a 2-yard loss. Third down coming up.
Hey, yo, look at Larry.
Yeah, you got Kawhi Leonard and Paul George in the game.
Paul George is liking whatever he's eating. You got Jay-Z.
I'm a fun guy.
Oh, Jay-Z, huh?
Jay-Z.
All right, we got a Subway commercial. Eat fresh.
Hey, yo, it's your boy Steph Curry.
No, it's Jared, the old Subway rep, still getting a foot long.
Stop.
Man, that's bad.
You didn't like that one?
Christian Kirk's hairline is terrible.
It is, dude.
Worse than LeBron's?
Oh, man, I don't know, dude.
What is going on with his head?
3rd and 9 from the 34-yard line of the
Hairline looks
Cardinals.
like a 3rd and 9.
Stafford's going to go empty set.
Oh, my God.
3 wide receivers to the bottom, 2 to the top. Takes a snap, drops back, looking middle, looks right, gets a little pressure, runs to his left. He's got room. He's at the 30, slides down at the 28, short. 4th down coming up.
His hairline looks like geometry homework.
It reminds me of those dolls that you used to get from China that my daughters used to play with. That you could cut the hair, snip, snip.
All right.
The stream has been broadcasted, but Subway subs. Okay, he means buy, but that was a funny typo. I'm not gonna lie. This broadcast has been butt to you. I get the joke. I get the joke. But Jared, prison, footlong.
45.
I get it. That was a nice one.
Subway subs.
Yeah, that's what I said. I got
baby.
That was 34 to 11.
Went over 43 and a half.
JJ Watt, man, the captain of steroid users.
His name's not Jose Canseco.
Right.
Big one.
Jose Canseco, boy. That man was on the juice.
Barry Bonds.
At least McGuire and Sosa made it count.
Right. Roger Clemens.
Yeah, you're right, Slay.
Those are the guys that took the old big fat injection in the butt. Those are the.
Oh my God.
What? That was funny when Miz said that night. That was one of my favorite moments in my stream. Get a big juicy one right in the butt. That was. That will always bring a smile to my face, no matter what.
Juicy ones in the butt will bring a smile.
Yeah, it does, man. I mean, goddamn funny. You could take it however people want to take it, but it wasn't me that was getting violated. I wasn't shooting that shit in my body, so.
Yeah, I don't see how you do it, man. Because the effects are so bad.
Pause,
man.
Joel. Right. I know. I see, King Tone. It's funny to freaking, big juicy one for all of you. You guys, it's funny. I'm sorry. I don't want to ruin the stream, damn it. But we're having a zen moment watching a polar bear and their cubs.
Fly, Eagles, fly. On the road to victory.
Misery.
Die,
Eagles, die.
On the road to Christian Kirk's hairline.
Yesterday, the Giants had their best day of the year.
That's bad. Man, what the hell is going on with that dude's head, man?
Christian Kirk.
I don't know.
Toupee.
I don't know. Now listen, Christian Kirk's hairline was bad, but this guy is a freaking genius. Okay. Look, I think this is definitely something we can all laugh at. And the title of this picture I'm about to show you is Mike McCarthy on that last play. And I'm not going to lie, that is goddamn funny. That is goddamn funny. That right there has to be one of the best memes I have seen in a long goddamn time. I am not going to lie. Oh, damn. Damn.
Well, on a better
Twitter,
note,
Twitter amazes me. How people think, you guys think I'm bad. I ain't freaking half. What the fuck was that? That was a Joe Judge looking like Mike McCarthy picture.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Dude, that was funny.
That's wild.
On a more positive note, my mock draft got over 4,000 views today.
Nice.
Cool.
I mean, if you want to see that again, Jeff, so you could really figure out what it was. I'm not going to lie. This guy looks like the Penguin when, what's his name? Danny DeVito. When Danny DeVito played the Penguin. I'm not going to lie. He's got the nose and everything. All right. Murray takes the snap, drops back, tries to set up a screen. This might work. He's got blockers. He's out to the 38-yard line. First down, Cardinals. Not like it matters. There's only 4 minutes to go.
Trash can time.
Christian Kirk's hairline looking like stair steps.
Oh my God.
Oh dang. So looking like geometry homework.
Oh, that Rams Tampa game is gonna be intense.
Drops back, looking, throws deep over the middle. Broke it up.
Raheem Morris is a damn good defensive coach too.
Yeah.
I mean, he deserves some looks at a head coach position again too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing him with the Vikings as well, Joe. I'm not gonna lie to you. He would be damn good with the Vikings.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Eric Bieniemy deserves a job now, man. Right now.
Takes a snap, drops back.
Would you take him with us?
Rolls to the
I
right,
said it the other day, God. I would love to have him in polls. That's not a bad team right there. I would bring them in.
Do you think he can turn this offense around? Because that's what you will be bringing him for. Be real.
Right.
Do you think he can turn this offense around? Do you
turn-
think that he has the prestige to get this team to follow him?
Can he
So
fix
you gotta
Kirk's
remember,
hairline?
like, he's under Andy Reid.
I'm asking Miz. This is a legit question. Like, seriously, do you think that he'll be able to get this turned around and be a leader of men?
Yeah, I do. I think players.
All right,
would
Matt. Have
definitely
a
look
good
up
one,
to him.
Matt.
I think
Later,
players
Matt.
would definitely, especially we have young players, they would definitely look up to him. Definitely listen.
What have you seen in Eric Bieniemy as far as his coaching thing? If you've done any research on him, what have you seen in Eric Bieniemy that lets you know that he could be a coach to turn this shitstorm around? Give me your honest opinion. Is it just because you feel that he deserves a chance, which he does?
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
gonna
more
lie.
that. I didn't do the homework like you. It's more that I feel like it's his turn and his time to have a chance. Plus, listen, man, you tell me you didn't learn anything from Andy Reid all these years?
I'm not saying he didn't learn anything from Andy Reid. I think he's learned a lot.
Jesus
But when you
Christ.
bring him in here, is he a leader of men?
Caught by bad hairline for about a 5-yard pickup.
I'm sorry I missed that.
when you look at the enemy, right? You don't think of him as one of these young, brand new rookie coaches. He's been around forever. He's not a young kid.
No, he's played in the game. He's coached. He's been part of the game for well over 20 years now.
Right.
But I have to know, what do you see in Eric Bieniemy besides him needing
I
his
don't
shot?
wanna-
Because he does. That is a legit.
Incomplete on
That's
fourth
legit. He
down.
does deserve a shot. But what about him that you see
back. Yeah,
that he can lead a team? This is not a coordinator position. This is a head coach. It's different.
Oh.
Who on that
Oh, my
sideline do you
God.
see the players go to on offense? Do you see them go to the Eric Bieniemy line, or do you see them go to Andy Reid? I don't know the answer, so I'm not saying.
I'm not a Chiefs fan, so I don't have my eyes on them every game like that, you know.
So that's why I say when we come up with situations like this, we need to do research.
I'm waiting for Pat to get over this moment. I don't want to interrupt him, but I got another thing. I got something else I got to show you. This is funny. Jalen Hurts and Dak Prescott are flighting over the last floaty in Cancun.
Yeah, I saw that.
I see that shit.
They're like, no, it's mine. No, it's mine. Oh my God. Oh, I saw that. I was laughing.
It's the shape of Christian Kirk's hairline.
Oh.
But that's why I tell you guys, when we look up these guys, if we want John Mayer to do his research on a candidate and bring in the right candidate, why can't we do our research?
Right.
Why should we ask the leader of the Giants to do something that we're not going to do?
I don't make a penny.
Now I can tell you this. I think Eric Bieniemy does deserve a shot. Legit. He's earned it. But can he run a team like that offense is being ran in Kansas City? Because that's what he's going to be based off of, Miz. Is it fair? No, it's not. But if he doesn't have that offense working the way that Chiefs offense works, guess what? He's going to be fired.
Well, it's all going to come down to the same problem again. You know what it is. Are we going to build this O-line or are we not?
That's true.
Damn well better.
That's very true.
I know Tony can be a Tyreek Hill without a doubt.
Yes, he can.
He's more of a Cordero.
But if this offense doesn't put up 23 to 25 points a game and we're going 5 and 12, do you think he gets a second year?
Yeah, he got it. That goes back to what happened with Judge. But whoever's coming in right now is definitely going to be getting at least 4 years, I think. They understand that it has to be built.
How with this fan base, man? Is you tell me what fan base is going to give any coach a GM 4 years to get this done?
Well, this time you're coming in a GM with a coach, right? So that's different than it was the last 2 times.
That's true.
Right there, that's a big thing.
I forgot about that play.
You can't just throw the guy out after 2 years, you know. Of course, we have to see some direction over 2 years, but not winning a Super Bowl in 2 years.
1986 divisional round week. Parcells decided to go for the throat with a fake field goal. They put a Raul Allegre out wide, and that worried San Francisco enough to leave Mark Bavaro wide open for a huge first down to the 5-yard line. Raul Allegre just retweeted that like 8 hours ago. I forgot about that play. Oh, I remember that. 1986. Now that I saw it, I forgot all about that play. Oh, that was phenomenal. Parcells was a hero that day.
Damn.
We were up 14-3 at the 2-minute warning. We were like the 35-yard line. He called a fake field goal. Yes.
Hey, this next head coach better be here 4 years. You make it sound like 4 years is something we never heard of. He better be here 4 years.
Hopefully he's here for 10 or 12.
Well, let's start with
ring.
3 to 4. But, yeah.
With ring.
Christian Kirk and look like Scott Van Pelt.
3 to 4 years to let a guy build up with the GM together, since the GM will be bringing in this coach or anyway play a big part in it. And that's how things go. The reason why we switched out of this coach after 2 years is because it was a mess. The GM, you know, it just too many disconnects were going on inside the organization with all of it. So
I think the front office quit, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Everybody part of that front office, I think, quit. And really didn't give a damn.
They felt the pressure, man. Believe me, Pat. They were the radios, the media, the fan base. Mara was feeling it big time.
I saw a tweet. What the hell was it? It was about the guys that were backing Gettleman right now. They're trying to get buddy and chummy with Chris Mara so they don't get fired. I forget how many people it was. But all the people that were in the Giants organization that were following Gettleman and doing everything, Gettleman's way and everything, they're panicking right now, trying to get buddy and chummy with Chris Mara to save their jobs. Watch this. There's going to be a huge freaking turnaround if there's any truth to that.
So you're saying that a lot of people were doing everything Dave Gettleman wanted, and now they're trying to get buddy with Chris Mara to try to save their job. So
did anybody else see that?
No, I didn't see that. Was Gettleman the main reason then?
Yeah,
that's true. That means Gettleman's the main reason.
Did anybody else, in the chat or you guys see that tweet?
No.
Or maybe you can. I'm not that good at searching Twitter. But yeah, there was a tweet.
I didn't see the tweet, Joe, but
all the Gettleman ass kissers or something like that.
I was someone who was a very, very strong Gettleman supporter, and
me too.
But I will say this: it was definitely time he had to go, 100%. So, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, get rid of that.
Right.
Just so I could feel like I was right. I really want to see changes and the Giants get better. So. Gettleman dropped the ball in a bunch of places. I think he did some good things probably earlier on, but I think the game passed him by also.
I got to figure out how to take screenshots with this goddamn iPhone.
And I don't really know exactly who or what went on in last year's draft. I can't just say, they took it. Like I was saying before, they took it away from Gettleman. Maybe they didn't take it away. Maybe it was his fault. I don't know what went on in last year's draft.
Colt McCoy is in at quarterback for the Cardinals.
What a goat. What a goat. What a goat.
Yes. You won us a couple of games.
That Seattle game was the best win of the year last year. So.
Right.
I remember we were all hype after that.
Like just as far as Gettleman real quick, I feel like Gettleman probably got away from what he was really good at his whole career, which was scouting hands-on. I think he hasn't done that the last 2 years. Part of it, he was sick. He got old. The game passed him by, whatever it is. And so that basically is the end of him.
Well, if it's true that it was mostly Dave Gettleman, then the right moves are going to be made.
Good night, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what happens. It'll definitely be good. The moment they sign the new GM, whether it will be at the end of this week, I'm sure everybody here will all be excited. And then, we're getting close to a head coach. So.
Well, there was a tweet by a guy named Nick Alex. I don't know if this is true or not, but he says Dabo is the offensive coordinator team with the defensive head coach. It's Brian Dabo's scheme. Mike McDaniel is no doubt a great offensive mind, but he's paired with the offensive genius in Shanahan. I think I have more faith in Dabo coming over and continuing success than McDaniel.
Yeah, that's the
tweet
that
does make a little
the
sense.
Chat.
That does make a little sense.
Okay, good night, guys. Later, Steve. Thank you. Appreciate you all being here.
If Dabo becomes the head coach, Pat, let's just per se, right? So you're going to have a defensive coordinator, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Any chance they keep Graham or no?
If he wants to stay, I think he has a chance. But I don't think he wants to stay. I think he's going to be interviewed for some head coaching jobs. I think he might get that Vikings job. But if he stays and Brian Dabo comes over, hey, that'd be a blessing.
Oh my goodness!
Keep his defense.
Okay,
man, you gotta get his strike, man. Come on now.
But that is Brian Dabo's system because he's right there. Is that they have a defensive coach. So
yeah.
All right, Jeff. Have a good night. I'm gonna be wrapping it up pretty soon too.
Yep.
It says we're coming back in this Giants franchise is coming back with the vengeance. If not in 2022, 2023, we'll be back. I hope so, Jeff.
Yes.
I think a great combination of GM and head coach can definitely get this turned around fast. Because let's be honest, man, if we get a good offensive line, we'll be okay.
But the roster's fine. I think the roster's fine. Like it's just
the roster definitely needs upgrades, Taj. I'm not gonna lie to you. This roster needs
it's just
upgrades.
offensive line and like some
pass
rush.
We need a whole offensive line. We need middle linebackers. We need a edge rusher that can command a double team. And we need a safety.
Tight end.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, we may need a quarterback as well. That's a wait and see. But it can definitely be a possibility we need a quarterback as well. I would love to see what this kid Daniel Jones can do behind a good offensive line.
Right.
I would love to see what Saquon Barkley can do.
Wales, thank you.
I just want to see him like with a better O-line and
Tim,
better
what's going on, Tim?
coaching. That's what I want to see.
Thank you, Deb. Thank you. Appreciate that.
How hard to be a competent coach when you have no competent players?
Or a competent GM.
Yeah, or a competent GM. Everybody wanted to kill Joe Judge about undisciplined. How undisciplined did the Cowboys just look?
Right. Right.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you guys could say it was the final play that killed the Cowboys, but my God, they only had 70 yards of rushing. They completed 60% of their passes. They had 14 penalties. I mean, the list goes on as far as, why the Cowboys lost that game. It's not just because of that final play.
And if Jimmy G completes that pass to Brandon Ayuk, he smoked Trey Diggs. It would have been 30-7.
Right.
But Jimmy G messed the pass up. But he smoked Trey Diggs on that. I told everybody that the playoffs is going to be different, man.
Right.
Playoffs is a different animal, man. It just is. But I think we will have a GM within the next week. And if we don't have a GM within the next week, we all know that Joe Schoen's the guy. And just waiting for him either to win the Super Bowl or lose in the playoffs.
I agree. I strongly agree with Tim. Call me crazy or whatever, but I agree with that.
We might be.
He said, fix the O-line, give Jones a decent coordinator. This team will be in the playoffs.
I mean, we went into this year thinking we could win 9 or 10 games, right, Pat? So why can't it be on a year where nobody expects us and no one's even looking at us, but we do build the O-line?
That's usually if we turn out to be a good team, with that schedule that we got coming up, we beat the teams we're supposed to beat. Yeah, we damn well can win 9 games. We damn well can win 9 games. I'm not going to lie to you. But it would have to be because that offensive line was fixed. That's the only way. If that offensive line is not half decent, we don't win shit again. I'm telling you now. And you can't depend on somebody coming off a torn meniscus and freaking what's the guy from Oregon? Nick Gates. He admitted that it may take him over.
Lemieux.
But Lemieux is gone. I'm not counting on Lemieux. I'm not counting on Pert. I'm not counting on Gates. We need 4 offensive linemen plus 3 to 4 backups.
Well, you don't think Lemieux will be on the team?
No, Lemieux will probably be on the team, but I'm not counting on him coming back off a torn meniscus.
Right.
I thought it was Lemieux's back.
No,
he had a torn meniscus.
His.
But he was out the beginning of the season for back issues, right?
No, it
was his knee.
Who was the one that had issues with the back?
I don't know who had issues with the back.
That was Lemieux, guys.
Well, Lemieux probably he had a knee and a back then.
No, he had
because his meniscus is torn.
Are you sure that Lemieux had the meniscus? Because I could have swore Lemieux was the back injury. Back issues, I should say. And we went off of counting on Pert to be able to beat out Solder at right tackle. I had just as much. I tried to get as much confidence as everybody else did in Pert, but my God, I don't want to go through that again.
Oh, it's even worse. Shane Lemieux undergoes season-ending surgery to repair his patella tendon.
Yeah, his patella tendon. That's his knee.
So he tore his patella tendon. That's what Victor Cruz had, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's even worse.
Right.
You really think an offensive lineman coming off a patella tendon is going to be any good?
And I love Nick Gates, but my God, I can't count on him either. With that man, broken legs, and only because I dealt with it myself. It does take 2 years, year and a half. That's something that doesn't mend fast at all,
especially for an offensive lineman.
With the weight
Jeff,
he has.
Jeff, we got to get you back in these streams, Jeff. You got to find a way to get in with us, man. Like
Wasn't just on the stream,
yeah, he popped in on his phone for a little bit.
I'm not going to give up on Kirk, and I'm not going to give up on Nick Gates, but I know what you're saying. We can't rely on them as starters. We got to get other people. I get it.
Right,
so,
right.
That's what I'm saying. You can't rely on that, Miz. You can't rely on that.
Hell no.
A major knee issue with an offensive lineman?
Right. Now, and not only that, Perch got it. He tore his ACL, didn't he, in his knee?
Yeah, ACL is different, but a patella tendon, that's vicious.
Right.
I mean,
I've seen that in careers.
At least you could walk on a torn ACL, but a patella tendon?
Right.
Oh my God.
Right.
So we have
the guy that I really want back is the guy I really hope and wish he could get back for us is at guard. It would be Nick Gates. I really think would be big for us.
But Gates even came out in the interview said, I don't know how long it's going to take.
Right. He's got a long road, man.
Yeah. And that's a tough guy. He's telling you he doesn't know how long it's going to take.
I mean, he's back in the facility right now, but don't be surprised. Look, I love Gates. Don't be surprised if the Giants don't give him an injury settlement. Okay. And then say, look, if you can come back, we'll bring you back in, give you a workout. But for right now, we're going to give your roster spot to somebody else. But don't be surprised if that doesn't happen. It's a new GM, new person. Look, I don't want the guy gone either. I don't. Okay. But if you're talking about a guy that's going to take 1.5 to 2 years to come back, you're going to have to buy out his contract and let him heal, rehab, get back in shape. Because do you really want to put pressure on the kid and make him, like he's going to try to he's one of those kids, Miz, he's going to push himself to get back in shape.
Mm-hmm.
And if you buy his contract out and then tell him come back when you're healthy, he won't push himself as hard, but he'll stay within the confines of the rehab. Because you and me would be doing the same damn thing. I think a lot of us here would be pushing to get back. But if we were told, you know what, here's your money. All right, this is what we agreed on, whatever. We're buying out your contract. Come back and see us. Come back and see us first. We do want you here. But you understand the business side of it. And unfortunately, that's the business side of it.
And unfortunately, that's what happens when you shake everything up, when you blow everything up.
Right.
The new GM and the new head coach has no ties to no one. So there's no sympathy there for Nick Gates there. I'll be honest with you.
It's funny you said that, Joe. I was back in the gym 8 days after a total hip replacement, and they threw me out. Even though I did good work, they threw me out. I was ready. I have to come back. You know what I mean? I just try to do everything I can.
I did the same thing too. I was in a wheelchair trying to stand up so that I could work out. They're like, sit your ass back fucking down. I didn't have weight bearing rods. They're just titanium, and I could have bent them, and that would have really screwed things up. So, but yeah, I tried doing the same shit, Miz.
I just hope he comes back because I really still feel like I did last year. Nothing's changed, even though we're making changes and we had an even worse season. I still feel if we stack this O-line like Kansas City did, I'm not saying we're Kansas City, but if we really focus on this O-line, I think the Giants can give you 9 wins next year, maybe 10 with a slip of a field goal or not. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And the division's not good. We could be the Eagles next year. We could be this year's Eagles next year. Yes, we can.
We can.
I think we can beat up on this division next year if we have an offensive line. I'm not, because that's the main thing that set us back was that offensive line. To be honest with you,
I want you guys to really be honest here because I've been thinking about this for a while. After you guys saw the Cowboys lose and the Eagles lose, are we really, even though we only won 4 games, do you guys really think we're that far behind from competing with the Cowboys and the Eagles?
No, because
there you go.
We would have competed better with those guys. We have offensive line.
We're really not in that bad a shape.
Right, and look at the teams that they played against. Like they ain't played nobody on their road to.
We actually beat better teams than what the Eagles beat.
Right, we beat 2 playoff teams. They didn't beat a team above 500. We beat 2 playoff teams. Zion, thank you for dropping everything.
That's what Slay's saying. That's what I'm saying, Slay. Don't be shocked if the Giants next year or the Eagles this year. You got some things to come together. You stay a little healthy, and you take advantage of a pretty weak schedule, which is what you guys did this year.
Slay.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, Slay. I'm gonna say the same thing about us until we get in the playoffs. If we make the playoffs at 9-8 and we beat every team, and every team that we beat was under 500, and we go to the playoffs, I'm gonna say the same thing.
I am too.
Let's see what we're gonna do in the playoffs. I'm not that type of guy, dude. I'm telling you.
I don't come back at people.
Facts is facts. If we make it to the playoffs, I will be happy as hell, just like y'all were. But then I'll turn around and say, let's see what we do in the playoffs, because guys, we didn't beat a team over 500.
Right.
And I'm probably gonna take a lot of heat right there too.
Right.
What? I'm gonna take that heat and I'm gonna press forward again, because you know why? It's truth.
Listen, man, we make it. I'm sorry, Pat. We say 216 was a false season sitting right here. We won 11-6. Pat and me are both saying that was a false season. That was a false positive. That was a bullshit season. We shouldn't have won 11 games. We'll sit right here and be the first ones to say it. Eli had what? 8 comeback games that year? Right. Final 2-minute drives? We don't win those games without Eli. 16? Yeah, 2016.
That defense carried the Giants that year, man. Let's be honest. That defense
and Eli, because he had all them comebacks. How many comebacks did Eli have that 7. Year in 16?
7.
No, that defense, that defense got destroyed by Ben Roethlisberger. Like
we did not deserve to be in the playoffs. Go ahead, you can say me too, Slay. But is it a fact, or am I just sitting here throwing shade? Yeah, we don't. Right, King Tone, we don't. I don't want us to go to the playoffs if we do that. Am I throwing shade, Slay, or am I throwing facts? And I'm still not sold on Hurts. People keep coming at me. I'm not sold on Hurts.
A lot of Eagle fans are not sold on Hurts from what I heard the last day.
Oh, my God, there's a lot of people that want Watson or they want
Russell Wilson.
All right, we're going to break this Watson thing down one more time. Let's say we get Brian Flores and Watson wants to come to New York, or Brian Flores, you know he wants Watson bad. Pause. If we give up the number 5, the number 7, a first rounder next year, a second rounder next year, and a third rounder this year, where we pick 1 second rounder this year, 1 third rounder, a 4th rounder, and 2 5ths, I think we have.
Oh my God.
If we don't hit on that 2nd, 3rd, and 4th rounder with offensive linemen, what do you think is going to happen? And remember, next year you gave up a 1st and 2nd for next year. So you don't even get a pick into the 3rd round the next year.
I was talking about the Eagles fans wanting Deshaun Watson, Pat.
Oh, that would be great for them. They got 3 first-round picks this year.
They got 3 first-round picks.
Right.
All 3 of them this year.
Right.
I think Deshaun Watson on that team would be amazing. Then I would be worried about Philly. I would be worried about Philly if they get Deshaun Watson.
Philly fans are saying we need to trade for Watson or we need to trade for
Russell Wilson.
Yeah, they're both on the
I'd
table.
rather them have Wilson than Deshaun Watson.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not that
See,
scared.
we could beat
but
Russell
Deshaun
Wilson.
Watson.
Hell,
Deshaun Watson is a monster.
they were people that
He's
were
on that roster. Go ahead, Joe. I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. I mean, there's people that want Aaron Rodgers from Green Bay to come to the Eagles. They're like, give up whatever we have to give to get Aaron Rodgers in here.
That's not happening.
Dude, I was watching the chat, man. People are living in Philly. Dallas fans
People are always living in Philly.
Dallas fans want Mike McCarthy fired right now. Go watch Mark Holmes' videos. Oh, I checked him out this morning. I watched Philly's videos. They don't know what to think about Hurts at this point. AK is about the only one that I know of that still supports Hurts. I see there's a lot of controversy right now between Dallas and Philly fans with their team's fans.
Oh shit!
You know, just like we had controversy for a while. Well, now it's all on Dallas and Philly right now because they just got smoked in the playoffs. But it is what it is.
Okay, Joe. Can I explain
what is a 14-year-old going to do to me? Okay.
Can I explain the Hurts thing to you? Okay.
I'm just telling you what I see with my eyes through your video content creators. I'm telling you what I see through the chats.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not sold on Hurts yet. But I would give him another chance because he saved us a shitload of money.
Now that's logical thinking right there. Let's run with another guy because he saves us money. Go switch to Geico if you want to save money. You want to win games? You go out and get a quarterback, right, guys?
I love Deshaun Watson, but he's way too much. He's too expensive. Right. Deshaun Watson is too expensive.
Logan, y'all guys got cap room. What do you mean?
Logan, that was pretty good.
We have cap room. I don't want him though. Like I don't want to give up all my mortgage just to get him here. Like we have 3 first rounders.
Champ is here.
I hope y'all don't get him. You know what I hope y'all do? I hope y'all trade all 3 of your first round picks to go up to number 2 or 3 and draft Matt Corral. That's what I want y'all to do right
boy, if they do that shit,
okay, let me rephrase.
Jaden is here.
I'd look like an idiot to say I wouldn't want Deshaun Watson on my team because of course I would want him. But I just don't want to trade all my mortgage away just to get one player here.
Oh, but you want us to. What a nice little shit you are.
Joe, did you not say your team was damn near close to competing with us in Dallas? Did you not say that?
We are close, but we need
no offensive line and Jake Fromm.
All right.
So why not go
the offensive line and have a decent Daniel Jones? We beat you again. Remember, we beat you with Daniel Jones and no offensive line.
Right.
Right. We don't need Deshaun Watson to compete with you guys.
Zion.
What's going on, Zion?
Listen, you lost to a 4-13 team. I don't want to hear it.
And cool. We lost to a 4-13 team.
Yes,
I'm gonna swallow that.
I hope you guys keep Jalen Hurts as the quarterback. Perfect pick. Perfect starter. I love Hurts. I hope you guys just don't improve on the offensive line. The offensive line is fine. Just attack receivers maybe, and then it'll be good.
Give Jalen Reagor a 20-year contract, $80 million.
Right.
Jalen Reagor.
I think you guys should pay Hurts $40 million a year. I think that'll be a smart contract.
Shut the hell up, Zion.
Bye, Slay. Bye, Slay.
I want to go out there and get Watson, Pat. And I don't want to give up both ones this year. I want to work it out.
Miz, hold on, Miz. I want to be a millionaire, but hey, look.
There's a way, Pat. There is a way.
There's a way we can
get it. Why can't it happen?
Why can't it happen? Giving up one because our picks are so early. I think we can get away with keeping that 7th pick and just giving up the 5th pick, the 2nd round pick, a pick next year, and maybe add in some players. We can probably get away with that.
Well,
I'm gonna be honest with you. If that happens, I would jump through the roof because the Texans just got butt raped.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
But hold on, like I said, hold on, guys. Listen, like I'm saying, if this man Brian Flores was getting ready to give up 3 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks, and some players, you think the Texans are going to take just 1 first-round pick and then 1 next year from us, and maybe a second rounder?
To be honest, I think the Texans are asking for so much. And keep in mind, this is a guy that is coming off of a legal case and still involved in a legal case. So other teams around the league has ammo. You can bring in that in interviews. Also, too, if you think about it, Watson is not going to take a snap for the Texans. Only if Brian Flores goes to the Texans, he might take a snap. Other than that, Watson's not going to take a snap. So instead of having him just on the contract last minute, Houston will fucking panic and accept the offer.
Right.
So two-part question. So Zion, you're saying we should trade for him right now?
I'm saying, I personally, he's my favorite quarterback in the league, and I think right now the best move for the Giants is to build the team first.
Yeah,
to build the team and then get a quarterback in after. But then I have to think a bit like realistically. You look around the league, you look at all these top quarterbacks that's in the playoffs right now. We have, obviously Kyle Murray got exposed tonight, but we have Burrow, we have Josh Allen, we have Patrick Mahomes, and Watson fits that. His name is right up there at the best. And I believe if you talk about a future, I think that would be a future pick. So I wouldn't be mad. I think it's possible? No, I don't think it's realistic that we get Watson. I don't think he's a giant, but if I wouldn't give up 2 of those first round picks, but if we can finesse it and we can give up at least 1, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
So again, the question was, do you think we should trade for Deshaun Watson right now?
I would
if he becomes available. You have to see who the GM is, and if they want him, then yes. But
okay,
it's so hard right now because of the whole. I'll let you continue. Sorry.
No, there was a 2-part question. You think we should trade for Watson right now? Because I'm not trying to come at you. I'm trying to understand. So if we trade for Watson right now, because you think right now is the best time to get him for the value picks, okay?
I think.
So what picks would you give up right now for Deshaun Watson? What picks from the Giants would you give right now for Deshaun Watson?
Our team is not in a place to trade for a quarterback right now because we have to fix the O-line and edge rushers. We have to get some edge rushers in there. So let's be clear on that. O-line is our main focus. But
this is all a hypothesis.
Yeah, hypothesis. To think about that, that's how I truly feel. But think about that. When you get a player like Watson, these don't come around. It's a white time kind of in a way. It's a white time where we're bringing in a new coaching staff, we're bringing in a new GM, and then just so happened we have one of the best quarterbacks in the league available. So it just happened to be the right timing. Now, would I give up number 7 and number 5? Absolutely not, because I believe that.
I just want to know what you would give up.
As much as I like Watson, I just believe that we have to keep one of those picks. Now, we're spoiled. We're spoiled this year, being that we have 2 third-round picks and 2 first-round picks. In most years, we won't have that. So what we should do is we should give up 1 first, give them the 5th, give them the 5th, give them the 2nd, because we have 2 thirds, and this draft is deep with edge rushers and also deep with offensive linemen.
So you're going to give up right now. You're going to give up a first,
2022 first, 2022's 5th, 2022's 2nd round pick, 2023's first round pick, 2025's first round pick.
Okay, so that's what you're going to give up for Watson.
Because I believe he means that much, and we still keep 2021.
And because we're just like shooting in the dark here, let's say that Deshaun Watson clears all these charges. Okay, all right, but let's say there's still going to be money that exchanges hands, because even though he's innocent in a criminal court, he's guilty in a what's the other court for
public court.
Public court.
Well, what they do is if there's one with money and then there's one for prison.
Civil is the one for money.
Civil court.
Right,
Okay.
civil.
Civil. Thank you. So let's say he's guilty in civil court, though. Okay, because that could happen. He could be found innocent on the federal charges, but in a civil case, he might have to give these women money for whatever reason. Okay.
Yes.
Let's look at who the guy is that's going to be passing him coming into the NFL, and that's Roger Goodell.
Yes.
And we know how Roger Goodell is, and we know that the crackdown the NFL has done, okay, and you do not have to be guilty in criminal court, and if you're found guilty in civil court, you're still guilty in the eyes of the NFL.
Yeah, we've seen the whole Ezekiel Elliott thing and how that played out.
Oh, okay. Great example, Zion. Great. So let's say we give up all of that. Okay. We get Deshaun Watson right now. And let's say that scenario happens. Does Deshaun Watson wind up on the exempt list for a year or two?
No. That's a good question.
I don't think so.
No way. No chance. No way.
Miz, we know how Goodell acts. I'm not saying
I never thought that for it, Joel. Good point. I never thought
that's
that.
Okay, Joel. That's taking more money away from the NFL. Why wouldn't you let one of your best players in the NFL play?
Hold on. Let's let Miz talk. Miz has a point.
Okay, go ahead, Miz.
Go ahead, Miz.
You're telling me Goodell is going to suspend? Listen, you don't think the NFL wants the Giants to get better? And we're talking about this, assuming that there's a connection for him to sign with John Mara and the Giants. You don't think Mara holds major ground in this league? You don't think that the league needs the Giants to become a football team again? This all plays into it. Goodell just does things his way, and this plays into it. You don't think all these things play a role? It doesn't financially help the NFL for the Giants to get back on Sunday and Monday nights in this country?
That's exactly my point.
Okay.
What's going on?
That's exactly the point that I was trying to make.
I understand that point, and that is a great point because that is true also. Okay, money does drive this league. Money does drive Goodell, and money does drive Mara, okay? And if the NFL can figure out a way to make a dollar, you know they stand behind it. But if that happens, there's organizations out there like the women abuse clinics and you know these organizations.
So basically you're saying like an organization might hit headlines and
like they did with PETA did to Michael Vick.
Yes.
Okay. Michael Vick was a money guy. Michael Vick was a talent, a phenomenon. But that PETA organization came at Michael Vick, which is the only reason why he went to prison.
Did an organization ever go off Roethlisberger?
I'll give you another one. Give me 1 second, Joe. I'll give you another one. Adrian Peterson. Remember when he got put on the exempt list because he hit his child with the switch?
Right.
And the media came down hard on the NFL?
And Adrian Peterson was a star.
Yeah.
I'll give you another one. Ray Rice.
Oh.
He's a domestic violence sacrifice.
Yeah, that's true.
He's the domestic violence sacrifice. When that came out, the league was only going to suspend him for what, 4 games?
Right.
Until everything came out, and it was like domestic violence is wrong. We're going to boycott the NFL. They're letting people beat on their wives and letting them come back and play.
But
he's blackballed. He's never coming back again. Same thing with our kicker Brown. The Giants were going to let him play when he came out and said he was beating his wife for multiple years.
I got to get off. I apologize. I'll be on the next
time.
Beautiful,
man. Appreciate tonight. I'm happy everybody's back together and doing football.
Who's Joe Mixon? Who? Yeah. Kareem Hunt. Kareem Hunt got let go from Kansas City
and was suspended for a year.
Right.
Because he kicked the girl in the butt or something.
I'm just saying.
What does this have to do with Watson, though?
What this has to do with Watson is we gave up all those picks to acquire him right now, okay? Right. And if he goes on the exempt list for another year or two, we do not get those picks back. We do not see Deshaun Watson on the field for another year or two. That means Deshaun Watson has not played football in 2 to 3 years. He's going to be coming back. We don't know monetarily where's that going to stand. Because if we try to get money back, that means that he's going to be caught and gone. Okay, and then let's say something else delves from this situation. I'm not trying to predict the future, and I'm not trying to make the guy look bad. I'm just
not at all.
All this is just other stuff that we've seen because, when we first heard of the Washington emails, nothing happened of it, right? And then all of a sudden, Gruden's name gets dropped and he gets let go. Okay, then other people's names are starting coming out from the Washington football email scandal. More information is coming out about that. We don't even know if Dan Snyder's going to get kicked out of the NFL because we don't know anything about that, and that could be a possibility. What's going to be the bleed off from this? Because there's going to be damage, and right now the NFL is trying to do damage control from the Washington football team's email scandals. Now you got Deshaun Watson on top of that. And all I'm saying is right now what's happening is it's creating the perfect storm in the NFL. And this could really, really hurt the NFL monetarily wise, where some of these companies might come back and try to cancel contracts. And then that money's not there. And then the cap ceiling's just going to fall. All right. So there's more to this than just trading draft picks, okay, and acquiring somebody. Because until Deshaun Watson says he can come back to the NFL, it's not really even worth talking about, because if we get him, great. You guys are going to be happy. But what are you going to do if he doesn't play for another year or two? Because Goodell says he was detrimental to the NFL. What he did was wrong. He was found guilty in a civil case. And that civil case bleeds into the NFL because that's your status. Why do you think he's running around New York right now trying to reestablish his brand?
I think
new market.
You're 100% right on all those, and I didn't think of it that way. What I explained on another stream was, if you just look at the whole Watson situation. Am I typing his name on Google and looking at what he's doing? Absolutely not. Am I refreshing the Twitter handle like Kenny Galladay? Absolutely not. I just think there's no expectations right now. If he was to become a Giant, yeah, I would be happy. But at the end of the day, I look at it more in a sense of that's, with Mara and faces of this organization, that's, people, we can say back in the 80s and the 90s instead, right? Lawrence Taylor and the cocaine and all that kind of stuff.
Nobody had these.
Usually in recent, yes, exactly. Usually in recent years, he doesn't want that drama to be. I think that's one of the main reasons why we didn't get Michael Parsons. He didn't like all that off the field drama. So the chance that we actually land Watson is super, 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 super low. And I totally understand that, and I totally have no expectations that we will get him. But if he clears everything and he's not going to be on any list like that, and we have a chance to maybe go out and get him, I'm not going to be mad at that at all.
That's a different story.
If he clears the allegations, though, if he clears the allegations, though, and he goes to one of the biggest markets,
personally, Watson on the Giants, he'll save this offense.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's exactly what Joe said. We're talking about a player that's on a.
Hold on, guys. Hey, Joe. After the stream, I want you to stay on for a second because I got to talk to you about the draft show coming up. Nate just let me know something. I forgot about that.
Okay. All right.
Also, I know you guys are young, but you got to understand the NFL, that Shield is a corporation.
Right.
Anything, and I mean anything, fucks with their bottom line.
Right.
I don't give a damn who you are. You won't be back in this league. You want to know the main reason why Colin Kaepernick is blackballed from the league? He fucked with their bottom line. When he was doing that kneel and everything,
right?
Let's be real. The NFL top fans are old white men who love the military.
Right.
Yep.
And when he was taking a knee, when you're singing the national anthem, they see that as disrespect. And when all those older white men started to say, we're going to boycott the league, and this is when the NFL saw their biggest hurt to their bottom line. They don't give a damn what it is. It could be Tom Brady hurting that bottom line.
Right.
You getting your ass up out of here. And that's with any corporation.
That's the Shield.
Nothing touches your bottom line.
Right.
And what I mean by bottom line is your income source. The main income source of the NFL are the fans.
Ain't the
You
players.
lose the fans, you lose everything. Same thing with organizations. You lose the fans, you lose everything.
Why do you think Mara's panicking right now, Pat?
Right.
Yep. Can't be losing.
He's losing the fans.
Yep.
So you may not understand it now. You're just looking at Deshaun Watson as this great quarterback, and I believe that's, like Zion said, that's my favorite quarterback in the league. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yep.
That dude is a freaking baller. But Joel is right. If it comes out that even if he wins, if a certain group of women come out,
yep,
me too. Y'all act like that organization didn't exist. Me too.
Yeah, yeah.
This man could be proven innocent, and if those Me Too women still come out and they boycott, and that boycott gets big enough to where it starts hurting the NFL's bottom line,
right? Bye.
I don't care how great you are. You're not great enough to hurt my bottom line.
Thing is, I don't see them get rid of Watson. Though. I just don't see it. I just don't see the NFL getting rid of Watson. I can't see it.
Yeah, I mean,
you're missing the point,
you're not missing the. You're missing the point, bro.
Not understanding the point.
There's nothing to miss. Watson's gonna be back soon.
How do you know that?
Like we're saying, everybody is in agreement that if Roger Goodell gets that pressure,
right,
from Jerry Jones and those owners,
yep,
and this guy wants to play. But it's coming out that these women, because women will come out from all over the world.
Oh, they will too.
It's very popular right now about women's abuse.
That's absolutely 100%
That is the most
fact.
popular thing going on right now. Sexual abuse.
It's going to be headlining all the main news channels. That's going to be the headline.
And guess what? His case is surrounding all three.
Yep.
Right. These women are saying they were mentally messed up, they were physically messed up, and they were sexually assaulted.
Yep.
You gotta have proof for that, though. You can't literally just go out on the word to say that. You have to have some type of proof.
But here's the thing, Slay.
There's a story about it.
Even if it just breaks news and it gets covered by all these major news sources, TMZ picks it up, Entertainment Tonight picks it up, People picks it up.
Innocent.
Right.
Exactly. Nothing is above the shield. The NFL is just gonna. Yeah, I do believe that.
I'm going to give you a player. Reuben Foster.
Yes.
Reuben Foster was kicked off the San Francisco 49ers because his girlfriend at the time said that she was getting domestic abuse for over a year, and it turned out the guy never touched her, that she was the aggressor.
Markevius Mingo.
Reuben Foster still ain't in the league.
Markevius Mingo a year ago.
Oh, yeah. M626, highlight his comment because he's absolutely right here.
Bigger than the NFL.
Watson is definitely not bigger than the NFL. You got to keep that in mind.
It's the shield. You got to look at the shield. It ain't the players' organization. It's
right.
Like
and if Deshaun Watson's case messes with the NFL's bottom line, because these women are ruthless. Even if this man is proven innocent, they still will come after him like he did something wrong.
My husband is not watching that goddamn NFL network. I'll make sure he has to go out and mow the fucking yard. You think them Karens ain't going to go ballistic?
There's Karens. Karens.
Right. You think these guys are good? They'd like to sit there and watch the NFL if their wife says, honey, you ain't watching that crap? You really think they're going to go screw yourself, dear? I'm watching football. Or do you think they're going to do what she says?
To me, Pat, it's just weird. Like the timing of the whole situation when this all started.
We're not saying that he did anything.
So weird.
Yes.
We're
not
didn't
saying
do
that
it.
he did anything. I don't think he did anything wrong.
Yes, me too.
But man, y'all young right now. Y'all gotta grow up a little bit.
Right. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
This world ain't shit, bro. And if these people come out, I don't care if the man has been proven innocent and there's film of his innocence.
Yep, there's still.
If these people still want Deshaun Watson's head because he's a prominent figure and they want to hit him in his pockets and they do those little marches or whatever they're gonna do, and the NFL sees that it's hitting their bottom line,
right?
Jerry Jones gonna call, hey, look, Roger, you gotta do what you gotta do. You're messing with my money. John Mara.
Microwave generation.
My money.
Bob Kraft.
Bob Kraft. Hey, look, cuz. I know they ain't talking like that, but look, sir. Do you see what's happening to this bottom line?
Yeah.
They just got their contracts back. They just got it back. Why you think the damn salary cap never went up for multiple years? Because the NFL was losing money. The whole Kaepernick situation, they were losing money. It was the first time in a long time since the NFL was in danger of going under.
You got a buddy that's on hard times. He needs a couch for the night. You let him stay there. You went to bed with $1,000 in your pocket. You wake up and you see 300 is gone. You gonna let him come back another night, or are you gonna question him and tell him to get the hell out of the door, out of here? That's basically what's going on.
I'm gonna knock him out.
Right. But that's what you're doing if you mess with someone's bottom line, right? Somebody messed with your money in your pocket in your bedroom. Are you going to say, oh, that's okay, I want you to come back tomorrow night? Or are you going to tar and feather him, beat the crap out of him, and send him on his way out the door?
I think
so.
I gotta see it though, man.
I think so also too.
You got to see it.
No, I'm not saying no, Joe. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Private chat.
I'm just saying
Slay,
I gotta
I think-
see it because Deshaun Watson is one of the biggest stars in the NFL. If he goes to the New York Giants, one of the biggest organizations in football, don't you think Roger Goodell will be ecstatic? That's more money.
No, here's the thing.
Financially for the NFL.
Here's the thing. Nothing. Yeah, Slay. Nothing is above.
I'm gonna let the stream go to about 4 hours, but Zion, I'm gonna let you speak right after I get done, bro. You guys are not seeing the point. Zion's old enough to see it. Taj is old enough to see it.
I understand what you're saying.
I know what you're saying.
I
I'm
just
just
don't-
saying it's better for the NFL.
I
If
don't
Watson
care if
goes to Giants.
Deshaun Watson makes New York City throw riots because he's there. If it turns out Deshaun Watson is messing with the NFL's bottom line, he is done. No questions asked. You're messing with my money.
Mm-hmm.
I love that, and I think that's 100% facts because it gives us a whole nother angle to look at. Now, here's one of the reasons where I can semi-debate that angle. With the Kaepernick thing, that was big. That was Black Lives Matter. With the Me Too movement, that was big because these are celebrities. Now, in recent years in hip hop, there's been a lot of thoughts that goes to these house parties, and I'm not going to mention rappers, but there's a lot of rappers that do some nasty shit in these house parties, and these women was coming out for years and years and years, and no one wants to believe them. The reason why I think this might not get media headline attention is if he is proven innocent, most of these girls that is coming out is not going to be celebrities, is not going to be I'm not calling girls thoughts because I said it earlier, I respect all the women in this world. They make all of us. They have the most important job ever. You know what I'm saying? They make all the people. So I'm not going to disrespect women by calling them thoughts, but most people in this case would probably be thoughts. So they might not be taken as serious as the media, you know. Oh, like it's kind of a little bit different. Because the Black Lives Matter movement and that whole thing that Kaepernick was standing up for, that was really still is till this day, and needs to be addressed. It's gonna take fun of any news source. It's Me Too, it's horrible.
On your internet.
Yeah, your internet's going.
Zion, you're it definitely glitching.
Right.
Well,
I'll just wait it off. Hopefully, you guys got my point.
I got two questions, just real quick. 2 questions, and I just want yes or no answers. Was O.J. Simpson found guilty in criminal court? Was O.J. Simpson found guilty? No, he wasn't. Was he found guilty in civil court?
Yes.
Yeah, he was.
There's the perfect example. And if Watson is found guilty in civil court and he has to pay these women, that's detrimental to the league. It's in the contracts. It's taught when they first come to the NFL. They have classes. Do not get conduct detrimental to the league. They say, don't mess with the NFL's bottom line. These guys get up on stages and preach that to the draft classes. These kids all get in one room, and they're told all about this stuff.
We know, Jaden. That's not what we're saying. We know that. Oh my goodness.
That's it. Okay. No, Deshaun Watson
Yeah,
is
low, 'cause
never going to
apparently
make.
I don't fucking point, so there's no point. There's no point.
Deshaun Watson's never going to make enough money for the NFL to where he's going to be a guaranteed guy in the league. He's never going to be that guy. There's never been that guy.
Yeah, this never
And the
will be.
closest
Tom
one
Brady.
Yeah,
Yep,
there's never
that's
been-
the
yeah.
closest one to it. And even if he messes with the bottom line, he's gone.
Right. Right.
Aaron Rodgers, but that's not even close.
He
Aaron
messes
Rodgers
with the
is
bottom
nowhere
line. He's
near
gone.
close to what Tom Brady is to the league.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
If Tom Brady came up with some silver suits against some women saying that he was whatever he did to the women, and it turned out that he wins the criminal but loses the civil, and it starts hurting the NFL's bottom line,
Yeah.
he's gone too.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Because it's all about money. They just want to hit the man's pockets. That's what it's all about. Oh, we want him to suffer.
The players
What's
get
the best?
paid.
Yeah.
The TV stations pay for the coverage.
Exactly. So if they lose TV contracts, guess what? The NFL.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, goodbye.
Right?
Man,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's
Deshaun
gone.
Watson ain't
for
gonna be
sure.
playing. He ain't gonna be playing ever.
That's what we're trying to say.
Yeah,
Look,
facts on that.
I've been trying to tell y'all it's two sides to every coin for the past month. If you want to, if you don't like it, that's cool. But I'm gonna always tell you the both sides of the coin. Deshaun Watson, I think, is the best quarterback in this league when he's playing. I love Deshaun Watson. But just because I tell you the other side of the coin doesn't mean I'm poo-pooing Deshaun Watson.
Just understanding both angles. And that's a good
That's
point.
how a
that Joe brought
businessman
up.
thinks.
Yep.
Right.
That's a good point that you brought
If
up.
you
Joe. I
John
never
Mara or
thought about that.
GM and say, man, I want Deshaun Watson at all costs and don't think about that, you're careless and you deserve to be fired if that something happens.
That's funny. Yeah. Imagine.
If this new GM and head coach go and get Deshaun Watson, it turns out that what Joe says, hey, that look, he beats the criminal case, but he loses the civil cases, and they put him on that field for the first 2 weeks, and the ratings start going down, and the media just keeps going at it. Oh my God, he's guilty. He's guilty, even though he wasn't guilty criminally. He was guilty because they civilly and they just wanted to get their money.
Right.
And it's calling to start hitting the NFL's bottom line. That dude's gone.
Right.
I don't care who it is.
Great example, Pat. Great example.
It's over with. And guess what? All those draft picks that you gave up, all that draft capital that you gave up, that whole plan that you had revolved around Deshaun Watson is gone. Just like failure.
And listen, you can disagree if you want to, but that's the facts of life. That's how the world works. It's how it operates. It's all about the money.
World situation, man.
All right, so
I don't
mean,
necessarily
you're
disagree.
probably not gonna get Deshaun Watson anyway.
I think most of us 100% agree on that take, but it's it could happen, it couldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Should we sacrifice our future to happen? We'll leave that up to the GM and the head coach.
Right.
The only quarterback I see you guys getting is Russell Wilson as of today.
That's
Russell Wilson, and that's it.
Russell Wilson's going to be an Eagle.
No, he's not. You keep saying that.
They
Bro.
get
You keep
paid
saying
all that salary, right? Like let them
I
go
wouldn't
do their
mind
research and
Russell
make the
Wilson.
tough.
Hey Joe, I know Howie Roseman loves Russell Wilson, but he's not about to trade his entire future for an old ass quarterback like Russell
What do
Wilson.
you got? 3 late first round picks. Yeah, you're going places with those.
Yeah, and then our entire future is fucked with that dude.
Hey,
shit. I'm not doing that.
Either, so
Slay gonna go get that Russ jersey.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is
Slay would
32.
jump to the roof if Russell Wilson came
Yeah,
in.
32.
I know he would too.
No, I would. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to be happy for him when he's not going to be here in the next 5 years. He's gone after like 3-4 years.
How do you know that? Do you know that Russell Wilson spends a lot of money on his body, just like these elite quarterbacks?
Zion, you have to understand.
You have to understand that 32 is not 32 in 2022.
You have to understand that our organization is impatient. If they trade for Russell Wilson this
I've never
offseason,
witnessed
they're
anything about
expecting
your
a
organization
championship,
in my
nothing
entire
more.
life. So explain this all to me.
You're expecting a championship and nothing more if you get Russell Wilson.
Oh
And
my
if you don't
God.
do that, then what was the point of getting him?
Just to piss you off.
Like, so that makes no sense, especially for a young ass team like us.
I think
Especially
if you
for
guys
a
had
young
Russell
ass dude
Wilson,
like you.
I think if you guys had Russell Wilson in that game against Tampa Bay, you guys would have scored a point in the first quarter.
We probably would have.
Yeah.
We probably
would
would
have had a
have.
chance to win, to be honest with you.
We
But hey,
probably
look,
would have
guys,
had a chance.
we've been on this stream 4 hours, man. I'm finna shut this down, finna hit the smoke screen. Joe, I need to stay on for about 2 minutes because we gotta go over the draft conversation this week coming up.
Okay.
All right. But man, I'd like to thank all you guys for coming into the stream. And you know how I gotta end it every time. Man, my
Smoke
eyes
screen.
burn.
Boss.
Exactly.
We gonna end it with Boss Slay.
Bye, Slay.
Yeah, we ought to.
I'm out anyway.
Almost forget. All right, now smoke screen.
Smoke
Yeah.
screen.